Good morning.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to Ecotone.
Hi.
Hello. If you are new here, my name is Kairi.
And my name is Raika.
And we are Ecotone, Vtuber Sisters from the Philippines. Welcome back, everybody, to our stream. And because you're here, we're happy.
No, not that happy.
If you're
Just a
happy
regular
and
happy.
you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, then
How's
you
the hand,
gotta show
Raika?
it.
It's still swollen, but not as much as yesterday. And it only hurts when I grip something. So we're on the way to recovery. Kairi, tell them why. Because really, the reason why I got stung was because of Kairi.
Me, I didn't do much.
Yesterday, we were eating those little chocolates. What is it called?
Apollo chocolate.
The Apollo chocolates. Do you guys know what the Apollo chocolates is? It's like a Japanese chocolate candy thing.
It's like yeah. And it's like it has strawberry and chocolate in it. I don't know if it has strawberry. Maybe that's just food coloring.
I'll show it. I'll show it to chat though.
Yeah.
Just in case they don't know kasi.
I'm looking for the picture. Oh, wait for me.
Okay, here it is. So this is the Apollo chocolate from Meiji. It's like a Japanese. I'm sure that you guys have already seen this.
Pretty sure they have. If
Apollo.
not, it's like crazy. Apollo.
Sorry, there's like a big white thing about that. So we were eating this, right? After eating some barbecue sticks for lunch. You know, because we're like protein maxing right now in our hot girl era or whatever.
I guess so.
And there's this thing, because usually what it looks like is this one, right? It's like a little cone shape with like a lot of ridges. And there's like a small chance, it's like a little gacha, because everything in Japan
It's
or
a
everything
gacha.
is a gacha, right? So it can be a gacha, and this little star on the top part, see that next to the two strawberries? It's very rare.
Very rare.
Very rare. And look who got it. This is an actual photo that Kairi was able to get the little star from the Apollo
Right
chocolate.
there. Very gacha.
Wow. And then right after, I got stung by a hornet. Kairi took all of the family luck, absorbed it into her when she was able to find that star chocolate.
I did.
And then I got stung by a hornet. So there you go. It is what it is, I guess.
What do you mean?
So it's really your fault, Kairi. And then when she was like she was panicking because I was crying, chat. I had to go. I fell on my knees in pain when I got stung on my hand. And I was like crying. And Kairi was like, "Come on, I'll help you," and everything. And our mom was on the phone. She was like, you need to give her cold compress. But I couldn't grip like anything cold or anything. So I had to submerge my hand in a bowl. But the bowl was spilling.
Yes.
And honestly,
it was leaking.
The bowl was kind of like a bad shape to put my hand into, because my hand was so swollen. I couldn't like fold my hand, my palm and my wrist, you know, the way you can like move it around by the wrist.
Yeah.
My wrist was also really, really, really swollen. So I was like, you need to find something that's tall, and then I'll just dip my hand vertically rather than horizontally. And Kairi was like panicking. She's looking around. And she's like, I can't find anything. We can use my trash can.
Yes.
And I'm like, what? I don't want to put my hand in your trash can. I'll clean it. Like, no! It doesn't matter. It's gross.
It's not.
No, I don't care.
I was gonna. So
I got really
thinking,
mad. It's okay. Go ahead.
My thinking was that it was the perfect shape and perfect size.
No.
So that when you just put it, it's not gonna put much pressure. So I was like, that's the only way.
I was like, no, I don't want to do it. And like, I have a thing. Like, I already have a very low tolerance to pain, and I get very, like, when I'm frustrated, I get mad.
Very mad.
So I was very frustrated with Kairi that she can't understand why I hated the idea of using a garbage can.
It was clean.
I don't care. I don't know what kind of garbage you put in there.
What do you mean?
I don't know. No. And I was so mad. I got angry, and I was like, I was supposed to stay with her in her room. But because like we already spilled water on my bed.
Yeah.
And like we had to take off like the covers and everything. And it was like really stressful. I'm like, no, I don't want to be in the same room with you or else I'll just get even more mad. So I went back to my room and I was like, I'm just gonna use this stupid bowl. And then I dropped the bowl and it like the water went everywhere. I'm like, I give up. I'm just gonna lay down on the raw cushion of my bed and cry from the pain. And then eventually, I think I passed out. And then I woke up later.
I did make you take some cetirizine, so that should make you sleepy.
It was non-drowsy, so I fell asleep. And then I woke up with Kairi waking me up. It's like, are you okay? Because like, she tried to Google AI what this thing was, and it gave us the wrong answer.
It felt like it was right.
It felt it was the tarantula hawk. I'm like, and Kairi was telling me while I was crying in pain. She was like, "Oh my gosh, they inject their eggs into whatever they
use on their stinger."
And they stinger. I'm like, what? Why would you say that? And then I would cry even more. I'd be like panicking and everything. But I think it was wrong. And then she tried again. I was like, scan it again because like AI can fuck up with like identifying things. So she tried it again and it said like something like a black ring wasp or something, Kairi.
It's the great black wasp.
The great black. Okay, what's so great about it?
It's really big.
Oh. But like, and then people and then like Kairi was like, I don't know if this is right either, because that's when we were like, okay, but where are they from? It's not native to the Philippines.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, so I guess that's not the right thing. And then Kairi found like the Philippine hornet or something. It looks exactly like this. So we were like, this is it. That's it. That's what we got, I guess. I don't know. And it says like it has a lot of venom.
Yeah, it's very venomous.
But my fingers didn't turn blue. So I was like, maybe it's not the Philippine hornet either. It just looks like it or something.
Maybe.
I don't fucking know.
You see that little stinger they have?
Yeah.
They spat it out their butt after. It was full of goo.
It sucks talaga. Because like, it's not like I was like looking out to aggravate a wasp. Or a hornet.
You didn't tell them how exactly it happened.
So we were eating. She got like this little chocolate or whatever. And I'm like, are we gonna play League? And she's like, I don't know. Because like some of my other friends want me to play League.
Yeah.
And I don't want to commit to playing now if they might like DM me. So like, okay, I'll just go upstairs to draw. And as soon as I'm trying to push my chair back into under the table, that's when I felt it. And at first it felt like weird and waxy. And I was like, ugh, is that a cockroach? I bring up my hand. I don't see it until I shook my hand like very aggressively to try and shake it off me. And that's when I felt it. Like a freaking stab to my hand. And I was like, what the fuck? And then that fell to the ground and Kairi was like, whoa! She runs and gets like a Baygon, like a insect spray.
Yeah.
And then she kills it immediately. And I crumpled to the floor. I'm like, holy shit, this is the worst pain I have ever felt in my life. Started just crying and crying and crying.
Yeah.
Do they lay eggs under your skin? I don't think so. I think it was just the steam.
What they said in the Philippine hornet thingy is that they will stab you multiple times.
Oh.
That's why they still have their stinger intact.
Oh.
So, if I didn't get that Baygon, they might have attacked you more, Raika.
Not once, but twice. Well, at least that's done and over with.
It was really sad. Raika was just crying the whole time.
I was like, I cried the whole afternoon. And then we watched Backrooms. And then I fell asleep. And then this morning, my eyes were so puffy, Kairi.
Yeah, I did so.
What? Really?
Yeah, even when you talked to me earlier.
Yeah, my eyes were really puffy because I cried and I cried yesterday. It was awful.
It's okay, Raika.
Are you okay? Are you okay? Well, it's okay now.
We can pretend that it was the tarantula hawk. And
so
you
that,
survived a crazy
so that people
attack.
are more impressed with me.
Yeah. Also, hello to our gold star getter of the day, Mr. Berry.
So early.
Yeah, I know, right? Gold star getter, gold star getter, gold star getter today. Because you're the gold star getter, that means you can gloat. Because you are the winner.
Call them all losers in chat, Mr.
Yeah,
Barry,
they're losers.
right now.
You're the
Laugh at
winner
them.
today. True. And also thank you very much for the gifted sub, Satoshi.
Thank you.
Thank you. Ang babait ninyo. Thank you. I guess this wouldn't have happened also if we just played League.
Yeah, you should have just been like, yeah, let's go play League, and I would have rushed upstairs.
Without
Instead,
pushing the
Without
chair.
pushing the chair, I would have lived another day.
That's true. Well, you're still living.
Okay. It's okay, Mr. Barry. Don't be shy. Gloat as much as you would like.
I think this is like the perfect time for you to do the most villainous laugh.
Mm.
Ha 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 ha!
Look at this loser.
Can't even get a gold star today.
Mm.
Ganon, like that.
I got stung by a small hornet. How was it for you, Sai Sai?
Yeah, how was it for you? Because when we thought it was a tarantula hawk, it said that it was like a 4 out of 4 in the Smeed scale.
Felt like a 4 out of 4, whatever freaking hit me. Fuck that, man.
Just watched the Angry Birds movie, then decided to come to stream. That's good.
Did you enjoy it? I really like
Is it the new
red
one?
one.
The red one?
Sorry, the red bird. That's like triangular. No, that's
What?
the yellow bird.
The yellow
The
one?
circular red bird.
You like the circle red bird, the main character?
The main character.
Red?
Yes. Is that his name? Red?
Red. Call them panot, Mr. Berry. Who's panot?
Everyone who's late like you, Token.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. Also, let's say hi to everyone else, the losers of today's stream.
Hello, losers! If you want us to shout out your name, please say hello in the chat right now! Hello.
What's their word of the day?
Oh, what's the word of the day? That word will be... Look out, Raika! There's a wasp!
Jesus. Are you fucking kidding me, Kairi?
It's for warning.
Well, there you go.
It's for a warning. I do have to
Look
say...
out, Raika. There's a wasp. Okay.
I do have
One
to say...
day too late.
One day too late, but at least they have the effort to tell you, Raika, that there's a
That
wasp.
is true.
Look out, Raika, there's a wasp! I am a loser. Hi, Sephiroth! Hello, Token! Welcome in! Look, I picked something else. What do you mean? Look out, Raika! There's a wasp! Said Satoshi. Hi! Hello, welcome to the stream. So, when our parents were still here, when they were still here in the Philippines in the house,
Yeah.
I told them there's like wasps under the
coming
ground.
from the concrete ground outside in our backyard.
And I said, we gotta do something because I don't want to deal with any wasp thingy here.
Yeah.
They're not bees, so they're not nice. And our dad said, and I quote, we shouldn't do anything because we'll ruin the ecosystem.
Honestly, fuck the ecosystem, fuck nature, and fuck the insects. I hate it. I've never cried so much as I did yesterday. I hate it. Destroy everything. Bring it all down.
So that was like the last time I saw the wasps. I knew that they were like under the concrete floor of our backyard, and that there were like a ton of them because it was raining and they were all trying to get out of the concrete floor.
Yeah,
but our dad said, don't mess with the ecosystem. The ecosystem wants the wasp to live. That's why they're there and all that stuff. And so we didn't do anything about it. And now look at us, an injured person.
That's true. I was trying to lift myself on my seat to like readjust, and I couldn't because it would hurt like this. That would hurt.
You didn't do that, right?
It sucks, man. It sucks. Did you say hi to everyone, Kairi?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Hi, Token.
Oh.
Hello, Jay. Hi, Jay.
Oh.
Hello.
Si
Hello,
Jampot.
Jampot from
Might
YouTube.
forget Jampot.
YouTube.
Oh, we
Hi,
also have an
Jampot.
amazing announcement.
Oh.
So our puppets, remember the puppets?
Oh,
that
yeah.
We were like,
Talking about yesterday,
yes.
because we were that was our forms during Offkai Expo
Yes,
Gen
it
5
went up for diba?
auction.
For auction, and I'm like, they're not gonna be able to auction that off. I don't think anybody would want to buy a puppet of us, because I don't think we're not very big.
Yeah, we're small.
We're very small.
very
VTubers.
small.
So I'm like, I don't think there's anyone who would be interested. But someone bought both Ecotone puppets, both the Raika and the Kairi.
That's good, right? That's good.
I saw the news earlier where the 3 a.m. team updated everyone about the auction. I don't fucking know, but it got sold.
If
I don't know who bought it.
whoever bought it and is in chat, please share it with us. Like, how was it?
Yeah.
How was the feeling of not of just being the only one who bought it?
Oh my god! I was so scared because like obviously it'd be a little bit embarrassing.
Yeah,
But like the second thing was like I'm gonna have to think about how it's gonna be shipped over here, and it's gonna be expensive.
Yeah.
To the people who bought merch, you guys know how how it's expensive to ship from the Philippines to the US. And like you can imagine the same for us from receiving anything from the US. So it's like, oh man, I'm gonna have to think about the logistics of that. But they're in a new home now.
Yay!
They've been rehomed. Yay!
Yay! I hope they have an amazing time. Puppet Kairi and Puppet Raika. I hope they treat them well.
How much did they buy it? I think they bought it for the lowest bid.
Yes. Again, we're not big.
Comparing it with the other prices that we got, I think it was just them who bought it. Because I saw it was like the lowest bid. I was like, it's fine.
It's fine.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I'm glad that they got it.
Thank you very much.
But I was like, oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Somebody wanted them. Let's see. The ecosystem won't care about a single nest. That's really funny. You're right. We're gonna try to find someone to handle it for us. I once got bitten by a huge spider when I was in a country house with some friends. Sabi daw ni Bruno. 2 hours away from the hospital, none of us had a car, and we were all hungover.
No
I started to
way.
feel my arm become numbed and became so panicked. Was it like a venomous
Spider?
Or
Or
was
not venomous?
Or was it more of like you were just having an allergic reaction?
And were you like the person who, when you noticed that it stung you or bit you, did you kill it or did you just let it free? That's also the thing. Because I actually don't know, like, what happens to a spider when they bite? Because for bees and wasps, they lose their stinger and then they kind of die.
I don't think they die.
Who?
The spider?
Oh.
I don't think they do. It's because
They
like,
have unlimited ammo then.
Spiders are like I feel like it's more of, I don't know actually. I think they only die if like the guy gets to, impregnate a female one, and then they die because like
And then they eat
the
each
lady
other.
will eat him or
Yeah,
something.
yeah.
I don't know about anything about bites. Totally
M. Kairi.
M. Kairi says, I honestly I never knew y'all had puppets. We have one Kairi puppet here in the Philippines.
Yes.
But the puppets were made by Koki, I think, for the 3 a.m. When 3 a.m. hosted like meet and greets with people. So, yeah. There's now an American Kairi and Raika puppet that exists somewhere
They must
in
have
America.
American accents too.
Okay, give us an American accent.
Morning.
Ano yun, huh?
That's how American. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Oh. I wish I had those puppets. They look too good. Thank you, Guidance. Maybe one day. Epic Gamer. Maybe you'll get it one day.
One day.
It'll be on Amazon.
It will be cheap, but the shipping won't be. That's for sure.
Sabi daw ng ex-Ponric, it bites once. Spiders can just bite forever. They can run out of venom for a little bit if they bite a bunch really fast, I guess.
Oh.
I thought it was venomous because I wasn't feeling my arm after the bite. I don't think it was venomous, but I don't remember since it happened like 5 years ago. Maybe it's like a memory wipe.
Oh my god.
You forget the event.
That's
of
what
why
the
you got
spider
bit.
does. That's
Yeah.
their power.
I'm like, I wish I had, like, when Kairi told me it was like a tarantula hawk, because that was the first thing that Google said.
Yes.
I was like, I
Thanks,
would rather
Google.
have a tarantula in the house than ever encounter one of these things ever again. Because, like, fuck that. But, like, now that I think about it, yeah, I don't think the tarantulas
A
are
tarantula.
in the neighborhood.
Does the Philippines have our own tarantula?
Yeah, probably.
Or
Like our own variant of it.
Oh.
Might be smaller. Or
Smaller,
something.
no?
Okay, so what are we doing today, Kairi?
They say when the place is hotter, animals grow bigger. Like spiders.
That is true.
Maybe it's bigger.
That's a theory that they used to try and explain why animals were really big
Back in the day.
Yeah, like millions of years ago.
I know
Millions?
that,
Hindi naman
I
siguro
think.
millions. Thousands of years ago?
No, BBC. It was like 10,000 billion years ago.
So this is our schedule for this week na hindi nyo na yata mabasa. Okay, we'll make it a little bit bigger. So what are we doing for the week, Kairi? Go on. Tell us.
Today we will be playing Mermaid Mask. Yippee!
Yippee!
I really want it to be finished today because I don't like waiting for the events. I wanna see who the killer is already. I wanna know and learn more about why they even have the intent to kill. Mortuga.
What's his name?
Mortuga.
No, his first name. Like Marcus or something.
Marcus. I don't think it was
Something.
a Marcus.
Magnus.
Magnus.
Magnus Mortuga.
Magnus Mortuga. That's what we're gonna do today, the finale. Doo-doo-doo-doo. And then on Thursday, Road to Empress 2. Hopefully the finale too. We're trying to get rid of the get to finish all of the stories that we have, so that we can put in the new games that we're interested in. But just so you know, Tuesday and Wednesday, Ecotone will be resting. No stream. And on Friday, we're gonna be doing an offbeat. So it's like a chill music making game where you start off with no money, but only the passion of music.
Yes. So you try to make it, make your dream happen by producing music. So I was I feel like this is a good game for Kairi.
I am a DJ.
Flex those music skills.
Music hall.
And I don't know, we'll see. Alright, with that said, I'm gonna go set up the game really quick.
I didn't talk about the other ones, but
that's okay. I already posted. I posted a schedule on YouTube and on the Discord. So I feel like we covered our bases.
Okay, got it. So if you want to see the rest of our schedule, then I say maybe you should join our Discord and sub to the channel right now. Alright, everybody, in order for us to actually start our gaming.
Yeah.
Huh?
Why?
I just saw a notification from Marino. I didn't expect that. Okay, so in order for us to start our gaming, you have to say our super secret special password. When I say Iko, you guys should answer with Ecotone. We do it twice because that's how the world rolls. So please prepare Ecotone on the keyboard. If you don't know how to spell Ecotone, please spell Ecotone or press 1. Or use our emotes in chat that looks like our logo. Alright, everybody, are you ready?
Yeah. I'm pretty ready. I'm feeling confident though.
Thank you very much for the Prime sub, Science McLovin. Thank you. Ang babait ninyo. Thank you. Thank you very much for subbing with your Prime. I thought it's time for us to go Ikuyo!
Ecotone.
One more time, please. Ikuyo!
Ecotone.
Yay! Let's head out to our super secret special hideout! Back to the story of the Mermaid Mask. As Detective Kairi H. USA PhD MD and Raika Watsons are here to learn more about who is the murderer of this mystery. Shrinking oh, let's remove the bug. And this too. Am I the right size?
Yeah, we're gonna go through the rest of the because we did half of all of our suspects last time.
True.
So I'm pretty excited.
I might be thinking, Ecotone, aren't you using the clue a lot? It just so happens that Raika clicks that specific spot of the screen. And then we knew what to do.
So we only have Ate Girl, Kuya Boy,
Cynthia,
Ate Girl, and
Dirk,
Kuya Boy.
Moon, and Grace. Ate Girl, Kuya Boy, Ate Girl, and Kuya Boy.
I'm leaving to avoid spoilers, of course, Bruno. Don't worry.
Yes, please.
And I wish you luck and enjoyment in your own playthrough of the game.
Maybe do a little lurk and then mute us. That can also be a thing, I guess.
So now we can talk to Mariana.
Whoa.
Mariana Moon.
You saw that, chat? Accidental click, if you ask me. Mariana Moon.
What's in these old wooden crates?
I don't know. I can't get them open.
What did I tell you? Always bring the crowbar.
That's true. We always keep on forgetting the crowbar.
So what do you know about these things?
The silkworm map.
I see you've been enjoying my map.
It's barely a map. It's closer to a list.
What about the family tree on the back?
Most of my research into silkworm has been focused on these two family lines, the Fellows and the Stone Tops.
Seems like you haven't worked out how Mortuga fits into it. His name is just floating out there by itself.
I'm not sure if he does fit into it, to be honest.
Mariana, you've got a question mark there. Someone you don't know the name of.
Ah, yes. Quite the mystery, you see. I'd heard about...
We know her name. It's Freya. You're welcome. There's something suspicious about Mariana.
Are you ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
Suspicion time.
But first, I'll say it. Okay. The black box. She knows about the black box. Okay,
Oh my
let's go.
gosh.
Start.
Mariana, you arrived in the submarine shortly before Mortuga was killed.
Correct.
And yet, you still haven't told us how or why you're here. I find that pretty suspicious.
Oh, it's most suspicious. I quite agree.
She's not talking.
You found the submarine by completely accident. You actually been on the submarine for a long time, or somebody asked you to come into the submarine. I'm gonna have to go for this third one.
Yeah,
Chato.
somebody asked her.
Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine.
And how, may I ask, would somebody do such a thing?
They called your phone. It was Dirk, right?
They called your phone.
A phone, you say? Well, not me. Oh, no. I'm no good with technology.
Yeah, right.
That's not real.
You know, she
I'm
got
not sure that's
really excited
entirely
with
true,
Dirk's phone.
is it?
Yeah, maybe let's bring out this cell phone.
We'll talk about that in a minute.
Oh,
Oh.
okay. Never mind.
Ah,
God damn, I don't know then. That was.
doesn't she have a phone number?
She does have a phone number.
Right?
Yes, I know. Hold on.
The picture or
The-
something.
Yes, the photos and the box.
The book. Go down.
This one, pocket.
There we go.
And then we open it. And then we read it, maybe. Yes, there
Yes.
you go. Moon.
She got a
I think
number.
we'll circle back around to this.
What?
What? It's right there. She has a number. I feel like that makes a lot of sense.
There's one of Mariana Moon's possessions, so it has to be Mariana Moon's. So just she actually has handle on. Yeah,
one,
there
this
on
one,
the
this
It didn't
dictaphone.
escape our notice that your pipe is a fairly sophisticated dictaphone. I'm pretty sure that counts as technology.
A dictaphone, yes, but not a telephone.
But you do have a phone. Or at least you did at one point.
Ayun, okay.
Okay, there we go. Now we can go to the pocketbook, chat. We open it, we read it, and there it is here. Moon. We found
The photo of Moon.
photo of Moon, which includes a phone number.
For whatever reason, there's a photo of you in this pocketbook. And beneath it, a phone number. I assume it's your number.
Of course it is.
But you...
Are you
Gaster,
watching?
well, come
I'm
in.
only going to show you this once. Ready? Moon phone.
Oh,
Have
pretty
it
cool.
custom made.
Can we look?
No, you can't look at it. The battery's perished. I haven't used it in several days.
Oof.
But if your number is written down in the pocketbook, then anyone on the submarine could have called you. Back when you still had battery.
They'd have the number, but how would they call me from the submarine? There's nothing resembling a phone or a radio hooked up in the control room.
Someone used Dirk's phone? It wasn't Dirk who rang.
Who called her?
Dirk wouldn't need to use the ship's phone. Much like you, he's got his own.
Yeah.
What's more, There were 2 outgoing calls to your number.
Oh, dear me, someone doesn't know how to clear their call record.
So, you admit it was Dirk who called you?
Absolutely not.
But we just...
It wasn't Dirk.
Oh.
Oh, it was Mortuga?
If she's doing like family stuff, it might be
I'm willing to
Mortuga.
bet it was Mortuga.
Mortuga.
Do you deny it?
No. I just need to be careful what I say next.
Hmm?
Well, with this in mind, I think I can say why you're here on the submarine.
Okay. Why did Mariana come to the submarine at the request of Mortuga? Let's look at this. To give to Mortuga.
Okay. No.
It's a joke to frame someone. Mariana Moon brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga.
Mariana Moon
There you
brought something
go.
onto the submarine to give to Mortuga.
You brought something onto the submarine. What was it, Mariana?
I can't say. I made a deal with Mortuga, and I intend to stick to it. I can't talk about any of this.
He's dead.
That's true.
What was it that Mariana brought into the submarine to give to Mortuga?
The black box?
We found this box in Mortuga's quarters. You don't happen to know how to open it, do you?
I can't say. Sorry.
Thus confirming that this is what you brought on board for Mortuga. Otherwise, you'd be free to talk about it.
Damn.
Mm.
So, you're only on the submarine because Mortuga asked you to bring him this box. What did you get in return? Money?
The answer was right there in your question.
Access to the
Submarine.
submarine?
In return, Mortuga gave you access to the submarine.
Couldn't believe my luck. I'd been looking for the Mortuga submarine for some time, unsuccessfully, of course.
Why?
For a lifelong purveyor of local legends and urban folklore, this place is the Holy Grail.
So, I'm guessing you won't tell us what's in the box.
Correct. I shan't be doing that.
Or where it came from?
Or that. No. So don't even ask.
Actually, just by
not?
looking at it, I think we could work out where the box came from. We need a clue to compare with the black box. Something we can use to work out where it came from.
Okay, let's see.
Something where it came from.
It has like a little F on it.
F. Hmm. You're missing 2 clues pa pala. Does it look like it's with the iron bell or something?
The Iron Bell? Maybe.
Does it have anything similar? No. But the diamonds kind of look...
Okay, let's look at the black box. It has an F on it.
So it should be like the F2. Did we see anything from the fellows? Related to the fellows?
That is a... Ugh. Related to the fellows.
Related to the fellows.
Maybe here? Does it look like... it has anything?
I don't see it.
I don't know. Something to compare with the black box. Something
Maybe a
that
letter?
also holds an F.
No, this is just from the stone top. Meron tayong nakita, I just don't remember which one. F.
I just realized this talks, sorry. Or maybe I just forgot about it.
Mhm.
But it does say na the mark she left on your shoulder hasn't faded. luckily, I think it looks quite heroic. Okay.
The crest of the F. The F crest.
Is it in the underwater photo? It looks crusty. That is true. There's like barnacles and stuff on it. But this isn't an underwater photo. It's a
I
diving.
think they're saying the underwater photo, Raika.
Ah, let's look at it. This one?
I don't
think
see.
so.
Raika, can we look at the typewriter real quick?
I think it might be this one because it has like the same
The
look
barnacles.
to it. But okay, we can look at the typewriter.
No, it's okay. Now that I think about it, it's crazy.
No, it's okay. We can look. Oh, there's an F over here.
Yes, so.
So we can try it. Why don't we try
I
it?
mean, I get it, but that's not quite right.
Okay,
Okay,
so not that
okay,
one.
okay. Might be the barnacles.
Nope.
Oh,
Okay, that's immediate no.
wait.
That's not it.
Okay, sorry.
Okay. Is it in the sailcloth or something? No. Sailcloth is first. No, it's missing.
Oh, we're missing two. Ano pala?
Yeah. Just two left though.
Yeah.
Is it in the... Es kasi. Ayun, the governor's manor.
There you go. The F emblem was the inspiration for the F emblem, suggesting the box belonged to...
The fellow manor? Or Baroness Fortuna?
This F emblem was
That's
the
not the right
inspiration
one.
That's
for
not it.
this
It
F
didn't have the
emblem,
ding.
suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor.
Almost. Maybe just change one.
This F emblem is the mirror image of
Yeah,
this
that's not the right
F
one
emblem,
either.
suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor.
Maybe it's not fellow
Almost.
manor.
Maybe just change.
Maybe it's Fortuna. Which one is Fortuna again? The governor?
No, Fortuna is like ito.
Ah,
She's
okay,
wrong
okay, okay.
about
Yeah,
that.
that's not it.
Okay.
So it really is the second one. No?
Uh-oh.
Same as.
This F emblem is the same as this F emblem, suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor.
That's what I get for diligently labeling my map, I see. Lovely.
Wait, so Mortuga called you up and asked you to get this box from Fellow Manor. What did he...
Oh, no, he didn't mention the box.
Then what?
He did ask me to go to Fellow Manor, but what he wanted was information.
Oh, wait, why couldn't he go himself?
An excellent question. I'm still pondering that one myself.
So what kind of information did he ask you to get?
Can't tell you. Sorry.
But the information Mortuga wanted, whatever it was in the box.
I believe so.
How would you know? Did you open it?
She must have done.
And when you gave it to Mortuga, he must have opened it too, to check it had the information he wanted.
Yeah.
As I've said, I came on board the submarine via the foredeck, and Mortuga met me in the parlour. He took the box and told me to wait in the control room while he went down the hall into his cabin. So I waited in the control room. I was the only one in there, but,
What?
I could hear Mortuga opening the box.
What?
How?
I've no idea. He was on the other side of the ship, but I could hear him quite clearly. Although it was quite a thin sound, rather like it was coming through a telephone.
I
Oh,
wonder.
the walkie-talkie?
The walkie-talkie. The other walkie-talkie.
We found this radio hidden in Mortuga's cabin. It's kind of busted. Seems to be turning on and off by itself.
So the radio was picking up the audio of Mortuga opening the box and transmitting it to the control room?
When I heard the sound, I did initially think it was coming from the control panel, but as I mentioned, it doesn't have any kind of radio. So, it it's still a mystery.
Did you record the sound on your little pipe dictaphone?
Of course.
You did? But we listened through all the tracks on the tape and didn't hear anything like that.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
The girl, the new captain,
Cynthia?
Cynthia, was she spying? Was she spying on
This
no?
whole
Like
time?
it wasn't actually like, oh, you get one and I get one.
Yeah.
No, I actually left this in your office without you knowing.
That's
Oh,
crazy.
I'm quite sure I made a recording of it.
Hang on. What
Someone
kind of
deleted
sound are
it?
we even talking about? The sound of someone opening a box? Mariana, how would you even know what you were hearing?
Oh, that's simple. It's because he was talking to someone while he opened it.
What?
Oh,
I don't know. I could only hear Mortuga's voice. But he was definitely having a conversation.
Was he talking to himself?
I suppose it's possible.
what was he saying?
I don't really remember.
So
But
Ugh, thanks a lot. This has been frustrating from start to finish.
My
Same.
pleasure.
So he was with someone. It wasn't with any of these three. Unless one of them is lying to us. It can only either be Cynthia or this guy. And I'm
Dirk.
not gonna lie, I don't think it's gonna be Dirk.
Or grip.
Or Grip. Oh.
Hey, you! You haven't spilled the beans yet towards
Oh yeah,
us.
I've seen that in the control room. I thought maybe Cynthia was gonna wear it, like after she became captain.
I think it might be too big for her.
Hi, Dark Dude!
It's a
Hi,
map
Dude.
of silkworm?
Hi, Scrappy!
I don't know much about the town.
Hi,
You'd be better
Chloe.
off asking someone else. Hey, it's Sim's
Hi,
necklace
Ryan.
locket thing. Any idea what she keeps in there?
it's not really my business.
Unless you decide it's related to the murder, then you'd be all over it, I bet.
Dang, called out.
Hey, I didn't know Sim had a stunt dummy.
It's not a
She
stunt.
planning to do a scene where she falls off a cliff into a crocodile-infested river?
Oh.
When the stunt is that dangerous and the stunt guy refuses to do it, you use the dummy.
Dirk, you're a movie kind of guy. Is this your projector?
Nope, not my... that is, though.
The film reel?
Yep,
Really?
I
What?
thought I'd lost it.
Ah,
Guess
the
I did,
another
huh?
site.
Where'd you get it
The
from?
Green Reaper.
It was a gift from the studio, a little souvenir.
What's on it?
Oh, it's just like, yeah, a bit of a scene, a daily, you know.
No,
Where did you lose it?
I don't know, mess hall, probably? Where did you find it?
it was in the hollowed out stomach of a dog.
It was in a cabinet. Normal cabinet.
Oh, okay, cool. So, can I have it back? Dr. Z told me this is a dream helmet.
Have you tried it out?
Nope, I don't dream.
What? Yes, you do.
No time, bro. Gotta optimize that sleep cycle, you know. If you're dreaming, you're not resting.
You're insane.
A little bit.
The ship's wheel. We gotta ask everything about this guy.
Where does Zephyr find this stuff? I'm pretty sure they don't sell this magazine at my local newsstand. Maybe on mail order.
I think it's more of a black market thing.
Huh. Some of the listings in here, the prices are in ounces, and there's a symbol.
It's the alchemical symbol for gold.
For real? Man, is Zephyr like secretly super rich?
He does have a lot of the items.
Is that Cynthia's mom?
Yeah, I think so.
That jacket is something else. It could do with a bit of aging, though.
What do you mean?
Well, it's pristine, but stuff like that doesn't look so hot when it's brand new. On our movie, we had a guy who roughed up all the outfits, made them look lived in, you know?
So this photo is the first time Cynthia's mom wore that jacket?
Oh.
Huh, that's kind of weird.
What?
He doesn't have a signature, Mortuga. Yeah, he writes his name differently every time.
Yeah.
Oh.
On purpose.
Maybe he just never bothered to decide on one.
Right. You know, it doesn't seem like he was a paperwork kind of guy.
Yeah, guess
Huh.
not.
I think that might come back
Right?
to the signature, to like the contract.
What does the contract signature look
Whoa,
like?
wait, this is the contract Cynthia signed to become captain?
Seems that way. What's the problem?
No, I don't like this.
Ship in a
Hey,
bottle.
is that the Queen Serena?
Is that what the ship's called?
No, that's the name of the ship in the novel. And in Dirk's movie, too. I'm guessing.
A radio? What's the range on that thing?
No idea. I'm pretty sure it's broken anyway.
What if
It
someone
might
has
get a
been
better
spying
signal
on us
up in the
this whole
control
time?
room or up on deck. Down here you
Maybe.
get nothing.
the
The walls
radio?
are way too thick. That's my bottle.
What? It really?
Well, yeah, that's one of my non-alcoholic beers. Of course, someone's waxed up the top and put a whole bunch of green stuff on the bottom.
Yeah, because we know that it was, what's his name?
James.
Yeah, the writer who threw it in the water.
What's
Is
his
that a
name?
crystal
Dirkworm?
ball?
Yeah, I think it's made of glass.
What was
Right,
his name?
but a crystal ball.
Oh,
in the sense that it's a
Merman.
magic ball you look into and you see your future or whatever.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Why don't you look into it? You'll see yourself solving the murder, and then you'll know who did it.
It's genius.
You're so right.
Hey, so remind me what a hex is again?
Didn't
like a
you
curse.
just make a movie called Hex of the Helmsman?
Right, but look, I'm bad with learning what the made-up words mean.
It's
Whoa.
not a made-up word. A hex is a magic spell. Kinda like a curse.
Or it can mean 6, as in hexagon.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah. I was hoping that would clear up what a hex bottle was, but no dice.
I feel like he doesn't really have anything to do with these.
No connection, no. Okay, this guy.
Yes, this was clearly made by someone who understands the value of iconography.
You mean the S emblems?
The whole thing? Inked on the back of this letter or code, it's detailing how when and where to find the Maltuga submarine. This Ibis person claiming to have information on Maltuga.
You know who that is?
No, Maltuga never mentioned anyone by that name. Not to me, anyway. Remarkable! There we are! Cornelius, look! I told you all our hard work would put us on the map someday.
How come your logo is a hot air balloon? I thought you sold stuff for boats.
Officially, we deal in the nautical and aeronautical. But in truth, the balloon motif
That's
was
what it
mostly just for fun.
means?
I'm not sure there
What do you
were
mean?
ever
I thought
any
aeronautical
aeronauts in
just.
Silkworm.
I didn't know there was a nautical part.
Oh, well, not anymore, I suppose.
Aeronautical and nautical.
I'm guessing you never dealt with anything like this in your shop.
No, it's too big for one, and it's not exactly navigation related.
Okay.
What's wrong?
A little.
I don't suppose you know what this is.
Yeah.
This little part sticking out the
What
back.
is that?
No, I barely noticed it, to be honest.
If you mistakenly show an important clue to the murderer, will the story be affected? I feel like they'd be. Well, maybe. I don't know.
We'll see.
I feel like, no. Like, I don't think this overall story would be affected. Because they're gonna try to keep their cool.
Yeah.
Or, like, deny that, you know.
Bingo! Lillian's locket in the flesh.
And Lillian is... who?
By all accounts, some kind of sorceress.
How come you know about this?
Well, it's a brass trinket, and thus it's often placed within the jurisdiction of my expertise.
Oh.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That phrase. I heard that phrase spoken aloud when I was in the bilge with Mariana Moon.
And this was around the time of the murder.
Yes, I wager it was.
That was true.
Grip asking things is kind of sus, says Satoshi. Darkwood says, considering we can show items to people who own said items, and despite asking for in fact we never do, I recall showing the murderer important clues won't have any effect.
Ah, Miss Silkmoth's a talented seamstress, and she carved and painted the head too.
Do you know if Zephyr made this himself?
He must have done. He didn't have it when I first got here. In fact, I'm pretty sure he measured Mortuga's head to get the shape right.
engine room.
It's the guy.
Is this the engine room?
I thought this was the control room.
You're right. Engine room. This one?
Yeah. Where all the engines are.
You're right. I'm so silly. Okay.
Are you missing something here, huh?
Is that the balloon part of a hot air balloon?
I think so. And it's branded with a logo. Mr. Grip's Emporium. Grip, can we take a look in the basket?
Yes.
Will you be getting out of the basket?
No.
There you go. A basket for a hot air balloon was hanging in the center of the engine room. Open. Okay. I didn't have time to make these posters. Mr. Grip's Emporium buys, sell, and repair. Here at Mr. Grip's, we chart the unchartable, plot the unplottable, and measure the unmeasurable. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. Open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m., Monday to Saturday.
It doesn't work on Sundays.
Guy gets a day off.
Okay, so you're not really an aeronaut, but you did own a hot air balloon for some reason?
For most of its life, it was just ornamental. We put it out the front of the shop as a billboard.
No wonder you crashed if you were trying to fly an ornamental billboard.
And then after you crashed it, you brought it inside the submarine?
You'd rather I just let it sink into the ocean? Besides, it's useful. Anytime I want to reread our company mantra, it's printed right there.
And anytime you wanted to check your opening times, they're right there.
Quite right.
Oh, look, there you are, with the cane, as ever.
Wait, it looks
Of course,
different.
Mr. Grip always has Cornelius Kane by his side.
But why?
It looks different
What's the
from
point?
Cornelius.
I don't know what to tell you. It's just my shtick.
Oh my god.
There's something suspicious
Right?
about Grip.
The stick looks different.
Let's look at it. Sige, let's look at it. Maybe
The balloon
you're
basket.
getting a little crazy about it, Kairi.
I just realized it.
It had the nose.
And it's smiling like this. And it's not of wood. It's not wood.
Oh. So he made a new one.
Mr. Grip's balloon basket.
Oh, I don't like that. Alright, chat, let's see. Oh, we did not. Okay, yeah, we did not look at the inside of the. Let's look at it really quick.
Is it the inside?
Let's look at it. Whoa!
It's from the ship.
Oh my god!
The ship wheel.
What? Why do you have this? Sir? Sir? Oh my god, I'm telling you now, my bear trap, it's him.
He's the
Fuck this guy.
murderer.
The Curious Case of Cornelius Kane.
Ha! How about you? I've been looking forward to this part.
Yeah, there is something or someone that I'd like to ask you about.
Cornelius Kane.
Cornelius? What about him?
His
His
appearance.
His appearance. I don't think he looks quite like he's supposed to.
What a thing to say! You've only just met him!
The picture of the cane.
Looks different to the Kane Grip has now.
Now you mention it, they don't match at all. The one you've got is a different shape, and it's made of wood.
This is what you're grilling me about.
Why would the two canes look different, though?
Grip made a new cane after arriving on the
Grip
submarine.
made a new cane after arriving on the submarine.
What a damning accusation. Yes, I made a new cane, and yes, it's made of wood. Where are you going with this?
Where did the wood came from?
Where did the wood come from?
There
I
you go.
forget.
Show him the back of the evidence. Or
I think
during
we'll
the
circle
court.
back around to this.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
The wheel.
The wheel, maybe?
There's a faint resemblance, I suppose.
See?
But
Yeah,
aren't
this one.
the wheel spokes a fair bit shorter than Cornelius.
I know it. This one.
Take it.
If you look at this back, you can see the Cornelius is made from. Oh. If you remove the bandage, you can see. Look at his back. Whoa. Okay. Two wheel spokes joined together.
Yeah, I feel like that's the one. Oh. You changed it, Raika.
This is the right clue, but we want a specific aspect of it.
Bandage?
This is the correct clue, but we need to choose.
Which parts explain why the spokes are shorter than it?
This is the right clue, but let's be specific.
The remove tab?
Ah!
You're so... Bonbon, you are on fire today.
Remarkable! This is quite the revelation.
Oh wait, you're saying you didn't know the wood came from the wheel?
Of course I didn't. Why would I know anything about that?
Because you also got the rest of the broken
Because
wheel
you've
pieces.
also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces.
Such a liar. So many liars in this game.
So, Grip, I have to ask, do you know anything about how the ship's wheel was broken?
Yes, I was there when the wheel was broken. In fact,
I
Mortuga
have
and we broke it.
You broke it.
Oh.
I was trying to take control of the wheel, and Mortuga forcibly wrenched it out of my grip. He was very strong, you see.
Wait, you tried to steer the submarine without permission?
I did.
Why?
There'd been a disagreement. It's nothing, really, not important.
A disagreement? About what? Where to take the submarine?
Something like that.
Oh.
This, the ocean map,
Yeah.
right?
Open it, Raika.
Oh, right. I'd forgotten you'd seen that.
Just be honest, man. I feel like... I don't know. Why would you... Which part directly relates to both Grip and Mortuga?
That one, the service record.
Map interpreted by Godric Grip. For customer, Magnus Mortuga.
It's a record of service from your shop. Not the one here in the submarine, but the real one in the town.
It's all there in black and white, I suppose. Yes, indeed. Some time ago, Mortuga came into my shop. He showed me the map and asked if I'd be able to interpret it for some voyage he was planning.
Interpret it.
It's marked with an X, but there's nothing in the way of coordinates, nor are there any apparent landmarks, given that it's just describing an area of ocean.
So, how did you work it out?
By employing every ounce of my skill.
Wow.
By working harder than I'd ever worked.
Whoa.
Something about that map, the mystery of it, the feeling of chasing down the unknown. It grabbed me, and it didn't let go. For 2 weeks, it was all I thought about. I was so focused on it, I barely slept. Easily the most thrilling job I'd ever taken on. I even waived the payment. I couldn't in good conscience charge for something I'd enjoyed so much. The problem
Okay.
was, afterwards, all my other work suddenly seemed banal. I began to daydream of that thrilling feeling, that pursuit of the unknown. It led me to eventually close up shop and head out in my balloon on a voyage of my own, which, as you know, ended rather abruptly.
That's
Right.
what happened.
But to be pulled from the ocean by Magnus Mortuga himself, and to find that very same map laying on his desk, I asked him at once if he'd ever followed the map to the coordinates, and he said he hadn't. I was disappointed at first, but then I realized we had the submarine. We could still go, right now. But Mortuga told me we would be doing no such thing. In fact, we weren't to be navigating anywhere. Instead, he seemed insistent in hovering near the Silkworm Coast, like something was keeping him tethered to it.
Maybe because he was
you
waiting
tried
for
steering
Moon?
the submarine yourself.
Maybe.
I'd convinced myself it was what Mortuga secretly wanted, even if he was refusing to admit it. I thought a little nudge might be just what he needed, get him out of his comfort zone, you know. But as I've already admitted, it didn't go to plan. Mortuga came into the control room, we briefly thought the wheel was broken, and that was it. My request denied, I soon found myself opening a new branch of Grip's Emporium right here in the engine room, which, of course, necessitated the construction of a new Cornelius cane.
There's one thing I don't understand. If Mortuga didn't intend to use the map, why did he keep it around?
I don't suppose we'll ever find out.
I think I know.
You do?
Mm-hmm. There's a good reason why Mortuga didn't want to follow the map.
He decided it was too dangerous. He'd found the map, or he already followed it.
He had already followed it.
He'd already followed it.
What makes you say that?
Wow, you were right, Kairi.
It's just a guess.
Why did you get so scared?
Because he was already... No, but why would he get the service thingy?
How about this?
The underwater photo?
Hmm.
We can try.
That's not right.
Okay, alright.
Maybe the table where he was talking to her?
Ah, here in the film projector?
Yeah.
There. Oh my god, Kairi.
I'm on fire today too, but not my pants.
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic. All I need you to do is steer, all right? I'll handle the scary stuff.
Felicia,
You can't change my mind. Sorry. I spent too long planning this. Anyway, we'll be there in a few hours.
beware. Exactly.
Right. I didn't really explain it yet, huh?
I've asked several times. You always wriggle out of it.
Oof.
Well, I've got nowhere to wriggle now, do I?
We didn't notice it at first because we were looking at the caption.
This is a film of Magnus Mortuga and a woman named Felicia Stonetop. They're talking about their plans to follow the map.
Remarkable. Wait, was that filmed here on the submarine?
No, in fact, it's not a submarine at all.
It was a boat.
The ship was called the Dearest Selena, but it belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She was the captain and Mortuga was her helmsman. See? He's at the top there.
Dearest
man in the
Selena?
wheel.
You know, that's been
What's
his
the
desk
name of
entire
Cynthia's
life,
mom?
and I never once thought to ask him about it.
So, okay,
Huh.
we know they intend
Okay,
to follow
Bear
that,
Trap? Or
but
maybe
do
we've already
know
seen
Is
it
that
and I
why
just
she's
forgot?
tied on the front?
Good point. Making plans
Maybe.
is one thing, but a successful
The
expedition
Dearest
is
Selena,
quite
like
another.
named after
I
our
can't be
dear
sure.
friend
But there was something we found here in the submarine.
that found the
Something
serpent
that
with
suggests
her.
to me Mortuga actually did reach the center of the map. That's not it.
Okay. I just wanted to try. Okay. They did reach the center of the map. What would be the ano? Reach the center of the map. Maybe this one, the Iron Bell.
Oh.
We'll get to that in a minute.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Right. Okay.
But
Okay.
we'll get to that.
We reached. He got on something from the center of the map. The stone cauldron.
I think we'll circle back around. to
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
lots of
okay.
things to talk about.
The wooden buoy.
this. What's that got to do with it?
I don't know.
Because of this.
Open it up, Raika. And turn it around.
Oh yeah, look at that. I think you might be right.
But why didn't he just tell me? What did he find in the ocean that was such a big secret? Surely it wasn't just this. It
I
hardly
don't think
seems
he's a
like anything at
murderer.
all.
Well, buoys are normally put in place to mark a position.
Position of something else in the ocean?
It has to be. Think about it. If the buoy wasn't attached to anything, then it would have floated away, making the map worthless.
So, if they found the boy when they went to the center of the map,
It was only because it was attached to something else at the time.
The bell? What? Yeah!
Never mind. I don't think he has anything to do with it, though.
He doesn't know much.
I feel like any suspicions I have on this guy is gone now, chat.
He's not the killer. He's just a happy man. Sad life.
I'm gonna call it out now. I don't think Moon... Well, never mind. I don't think Grip...
Dirk?
Dirk, Worman, Zephyr, and her has anything to do with this.
So it might be Tadpole.
This is my top 3. Personally, Tadpole, Moon, or Cynthia. But I guess Cynthia's too young. But there's something about her mom. I feel like that's her
Is her
mom,
name
Serena or some shit.
Selena
Yeah.
Gomez.
Okay, who's your top 3, Kairi?
I'm not gonna... I just wanna put Sim there. Because why not?
Okay.
It would be nice. Sim Tadpole has so much stuff she wasn't able to talk about, I feel like.
Yeah.
And then
Can you do like a voting thing then? Like chat, like make a prediction for chat though. So that they can also start kind of like guessing. If you're already confident or maybe you want to hear these last two, don't worry, a prediction won't will it end? Does it have like a final, no? How long can you make it though?
30 minutes.
Okay, we can do a 30 minutes. Let's see who's next.
Wait, let me put the names. So, Cynthia, wait, Raika!
I'm just gonna go there.
Zephyr. Dirk.
Worman.
Tadpole.
Symmetry. Is Moon
and Grip. That's 8, no?
Yeah, 8. Okay, so just
Grip.
pause muna. Don't post it yet.
Okay.
Hey, dude. What can I talk to you about?
The Hex of the Helmsman.
The Hex of the Helmsman.
Whoa, this is a first edition. Yeah, whose is this?
It's mine.
You gonna get Wormo to sign it?
No, I hadn't planned on it.
He'd do it if you asked. I bet he'd even do a little doodle on the inside cover.
Okay, maybe I do want that.
I assume you've read it, Dirk?
Of course, dude. First thing I did when I landed the part in the movie.
Yes, the new captain
What
is
did you
on that
think?
list. Green
Loved
King.
it. I never thought about the sea so much in my whole life. It's almost like the ocean in the book. It represents something bigger, you know?
Okay.
There's something
Yeah,
suspicious
there we
about
go.
Dirk.
That's all we needed.
Oh, sorry. Ready? Let's go. It's time, chat. It's time. The other murder. Huh?
The other murder.
Tell me, Dirk, have you ever been involved in the planning of a murder?
Bro, not cool. Why would you
The
come
murder
right out
of his
and attack me like that?
character.
Oh.
The murder of his character.
Second one.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas. Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right?
So, who are you planning to kill, Dirk?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. I know that sounds mondo suspicious, but I just flat out can't say any more about it.
If you're not going to elaborate, we might just have to assume this is a recording of you planning to kill Magnus Mortuga.
Come on, man, that's way off. Why would I want to kill Mortuga? I admire the guy. He's fascinating. I came to the submarine to meet him, not murder him.
Hang on. I thought you only came to the submarine because you were tagging along with Worman.
I mean, yeah, it was Worman who wanted to come to Silk Worm and find the submarine, but I figured if I came with him, I could meet this real guy, the real Mortuga, you know, for research.
Oh wait, I'm falling behind. Dirk, why would you want to research Mortuga?
Oh, there you go.
This is the character.
Let's see.
Inspiration 4. Go up.
Magnus Mortuga was the original inspiration for Marcus Mordoom, who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation.
Right, so, look, I had this idea. I figured surely meeting the real Mortuga would help with my portrayal of Mordoom in the next movie. Like I said, research. You hear about actors doing that kind of thing, don't you?
So, that was your idea? Your own personal plan? To come with Worman to the submarine?
Yeah, but I don't like the way you phrased that. It sounds like you're leading up to something, or...
Yeah, I don't believe that's why you came here with Worman. In fact, I don't think it was your own idea at all. There's clearly a third party involved. Someone or something that we haven't mentioned yet.
The text message, Raika.
Text message.
The book. No, the movie producer. Told Dirk.
Oh, why does the movie producer look so gross looking?
I need to. Oh. And report back.
The movie producer asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Worman and report back.
It seems like you're basically here as an informant for the Wit and Whimsy production company. You know, those guys who pay your salary.
Spy on Worman? No way, you got it all wrong. Besides, how am I supposed to report back to Wit and Whimsy? They're hundreds of miles away, and we're floating out here in the middle of the ocean.
How does Dirk contact people outside the submarine? His phone.
That's not right. This is your cell phone, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't get any signal out here, not even standing on deck. It's quickly running out of battery, too.
No battery and no signal. What if I said you had a way around both of those problems?
Your ray gun. Ah, that's how it's fit into the thingy.
I think this weird looking thing is actually a custom antenna for your phone. I'd imagine it doubles as a battery charger too. Pretty convenient.
Bro, I don't know what you're basing this on. I mean, look, you plugged it in, but the battery still isn't charging, and I'm still not getting any network signal.
The custom antenna thingy is broken.
That's because the custom antenna thing is broken.
Oh, for real? Oh, man, it doesn't look broken.
I'm pretty sure it got waterlogged after someone dumped it in the bilge water.
That's where it was? Oh, no wonder I couldn't find it. I mean... Okay, whatever, you got me. Consider me fully got.
You know, this thing doesn't look like any kind of retail model. More like a one-off bit of custom engineering.
I'm guessing the production company issued it to Dirk specifically for this journey. Probably when they realized he'd be out in the ocean and might need some help getting a phone signal.
Yeah, so Mr. Vanderpeer really didn't want me going off-grid, so he set me up with a way to turn my cell phone into a kind of heavy-duty satellite phone.
And what did Mr. Vanderpeer want you to keep him informed about, exactly?
The book.
Dirk doesn't have to admit to anything else. All the evidence we need is right here.
Yes, in the text message. We already know. Also, hi Roderick, welcome in. I hope that you are having a good day.
Hi Sub-Zero, hi Karaoke, hello hello.
Green King says if I suddenly die, I'd leave a clause in my will that Kairi should investigate.
Oh, thank you. Are you sure?
There's a handful of outgoing messages from you to Vincent Van Depeer. Specifically, they're all updates on Werman's progress with his novel.
Look, the studio was worried Werman was just gonna disappear without ever finishing the book. So they sent me to keep an eye on him, maybe even steer him in the right direction a little bit.
The right direction, in terms of the story.
Yeah, so the movie studio has this grand plan. They want to make 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies, at least. And so they really need Werman to have his books play out to support that plan.
3 more movies, huh? Sounds like quite a commitment.
Yeah, I mean...
That's crazy.
It is. It would take years.
Interesting. I think we may have finally looped back around to the question at hand. Let's listen to this again, shall we?
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right?
Because of the contract.
I know you don't have any better ideas.
Dirk, I think I finally worked out who you wanted to kill.
I feel like it wouldn't really help. What's his name? I don't think it would help Werman if he killed off his titular character, because he still has to mix the other books with or without the main character. But Dirk can be able to go. I feel like, you know, that's what I would point out.
Well, Raymond did say he wanted to kill it off now, but like end the whole thing.
Oh.
Kind of deal.
Okay.
But that
Marcus
means not
Mordoom,
doing the other
a
books.
fictional character.
Sorry, buddy. Go ahead. I didn't mean to.
Yeah, that means not. He wanted to end the story with him dying.
Yeah.
But that's the end of the story na talaga. The book series.
Oh. But like, that would have been okay. He'd have to kill him now in the second book, right? That wouldn't really help Werman. He's still contracted to make 2 other books.
Crazy.
Where it's like, I feel like the producers be like, well, you kill him, but like, no, you can still make 2 more books and shit.
The person you're talking to in the recording must be Werman. You're suggesting he should kill off the Mordoom character in his next book.
Hey, come on, dude.
Do you deny it?
Why would I want to kill off Mordoom? That's my character, my job.
You want to be free to take other acting jobs.
You want to be free to take other acting jobs instead.
Let's take a look at the cell phone one more time.
We have so much things on the cell phone, but like, I just feel like Dirk has nothing to do with this at all.
He just wants to act.
There's an email in here offering you a big role in an upcoming movie, and another email from your agent reminding you that you're not free to take it, and won't be for several years. From what I gather, you signed a pretty lousy contract with Wit and Whimsy, and now you...
Okay, hang on, sorry, but how would you know anything about my contract?
Well, I don't know the fine details, but I did get a general sense of it.
Okay, let me just see. What do you think, Kairi?
Are we looking for a clue? Did we learn anything about Dirk's contract with the movie studio?
I don't fucking know, man. Did we?
I'm trying to
Did
think.
we actually? I don't know.
Maybe it's a command contract. I don't know. That maybe the magazine.
It seems to me like your co-star soaked up most of the budget for the movie, and you ended up with a bad deal.
Possibly because you were too keen to sign whatever contract they gave you. Possibly just because you didn't have much negotiating power, since you weren't famous yet.
You know, a little from column A, a little from column B.
You said yourself, the studio wanted to
I
make
feel
at least
bad for
3
Dirk,
more
man.
Marcus Mordoux movies. So you're stuck in that lousy contract for several years. Unless you can somehow ensure the next movie is the last one.
So, if Worman kills off the character in the books, that would stop the studio making more movies? I'm not convinced that would actually work, but okay.
The point is, now that I'm a known actor, I could be making more money with a different studio. A lot more. But I can't let it get out that I wanted the Mordoux character to be killed off. Everyone's gonna take it the wrong way. They'll call me greedy and ungrateful. Look, you gotta understand, killing off Mordoux isn't just about me. I was also trying to help Worman. He's been looking for a way out too.
A way out?
He's not enjoying writing the books anymore. The whole thing became just this awful burden. I'm sure he'd be happier if he could just be done with it. Hey, besides, you know, maybe killing the main character would actually make for an interesting story. Did you ever consider that?
Like Magnus Mortaga. Ano?
We only have one person left.
And that's Cynthia!
So let's go to the control room and see what we can find for the final clue that could help us, chat.
So after we get the
There's
suspicion for
even an arts
Cynthia, are we
and
gonna do the
crafts
prediction?
table.
Do you want to start the battle? Because like, I feel like we should start it after this.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Ah, yeah, yes.
It's a normal table.
But make it shorter, like 10 minutes.
Currently being used for arts and crafts.
There we go, a ship thing.
Huh?
I feel like this doesn't make any sense. She's making it more like a pirate ship rather than a submarine, but okay.
Like, Dearest Selena.
A strange blueprint found in the control room. The title reads The Mortuga Submarine. Okay.
It's a work in progress, okay?
What are you trying to do, exactly?
I'm trying to get a handle on the exact form of the submarine.
Is that difficult?
Given its messy history, yes it is.
Messy history.
There's something suspicious about Cynthia.
Did we got all the clues, Raika?
Yeah, we got every clue now.
Nice. The Captain's Legacy.
Cynthia, you became captain after Mortuga died?
Yep. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Just the way it's meant to be. Right. We got it.
But, there was something you used to claim the captaincy? A document?
Correct.
Okay, but you have to admit, the wording on this thing is kind of vague. It doesn't actually say, "Hi everyone, Mortuga here. Cynthia gets to be captain if I die."
Let's review, shall we? This contract represents an agreement between the two individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine.
The two individuals. That's you and Mortuga.
Indeed.
But you're not actually named, by name.
Yeah.
If I may continue, for their own safety and privacy, these two people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B.
That doesn't make any
See?
sense.
Mortuga
Yeah.
was quite a private person. He was just being considerate.
You call it considerate. I call it convenient.
So Mortuga is Party A.
Correct. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine, and thus its rightful commander. He's clearly talking about himself. It's the Mortuga submarine, after all, and he was the commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
Party B. That's you.
Affirmative.
A recent development. There's more of that deliberately vague wording.
I have a question. When exactly did Mortuga write this contract?
When exactly? I don't actually know.
You don't know when he wrote it?
Well, it must have been sometime after I came aboard the submarine. I assume it was after I presented my case to him.
Cynthia might not know, but we actually have some insight on this. For one, we know how the contract was written. How it was actually created, I mean.
So after Worman and Dirk came on board,
Yeah.
right?
Typewriter.
Because it was on the typewriter.
It was typed on Worman's typewriter, so it was made sometime after Worman arrived.
And Worman and Dirk arrived after I did, so this gets me off the hook.
Try not to sound too relieved.
Okay.
But yeah, this does seem to confirm it. So, my next question is this. When did you
Hello,
sign the
Kokonatsu.
contract?
A little while ago? Some amount of time ago?
If this conversation gets any more vague, I'm going to cry. Was it a day before the murder? A week?
It's after
Surely
the murder,
it was
huh?
at some point before the murder. Otherwise...
I think it might be time to make an accusation.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
She got the contract right after he was murdered.
Mm-hmm.
That is... And like, there's no names. She just assumed it was for her.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Oof. Cynthia Seafoam signed the contract inside the submarine and forged Mortuga's signature.
Cynthia Seafoam
Okay, there's something
signed
wrong.
the
I think it's the
contract
second one.
inside the submarine and forged Mortuga's signature. That's not right.
Is it after the death of Mortuga's... Can you look at more? After Mortuga's murder.
Cynthia Seafoam
There you go.
signed the contract
Smart,
after
Kairi. Smart.
Mortuga's murder and forged
Man, that's such a
Mortuga's
crazy move
signature.
to do.
Such a rude accusation! So rude! I assure you that
She's
is
such a
Mortuga's
cutie.
exact signature. Do you have any evidence that it's been forged?
We have evidence in the form of a clue.
The notes. Where is it?
The captain's log.
The captain's log. It's basically a stack of cards, printed out by the submarine's control panel. Each little card has a space for the captain to sign, and the most recent card is signed by you, Cynthia. All the rest are signed by Mortuga. Well, sort of.
Man, it does change his font.
Mortuga's signature on the contract doesn't look anything like Cynthia's signature on this card.
Whoa.
But
Oh,
it doesn't match
Cynthia's.
any of the other cards. That's not right.
Cynthia's. Okay, let's look for something that looks similar. This one. No, it needs an underscore on the O.
That one.
Mortuga.
Mortuga's signature on the contract doesn't look anything like Mortuga's signature on this card, but it doesn't match any of the other cards. Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
This one.
Mortuga's signature on the contract is an exact match of
Who does Edwin
Mortuga's
voice?
signature on this card,
Detective
but it doesn't
Grimoire.
match any of the other cards.
He's the titular character.
Yeah, it's a perfect match. What's the problem?
The perfect match is the problem. You were too accurate. If you'd done a worse job, you might have gotten away with it.
What do you mean?
If you look through the cards, Mortuga never signs his name the same way twice.
True.
But the signature on the contract matches one of them exactly, which seems to be proof that you copied it, or traced it, or whatever it was.
Oh, whoops. Didn't notice that.
I mean,
I
whoops.
thought it was his signature. Why doesn't he
Forgery.
have a signature?
So, if Cynthia forged the signature, that means Mortuga had the contract typed up, but then never signed it?
Right after Mortuga was killed, I went looking to see if he'd written a will. That's when I found it, laying inside the little hatch in the control panel. I grabbed it and hurried back to my room to read it. After reading it, I could come to only one conclusion, that he wrote it about me, but never got a chance to show it to me.
Remind me why you were so sure it was written about you?
A recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
You're really the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine?
The
The seafoam submarine.
It was originally the Seafoam submarine.
Oh no, I need to finish the work so early so I can catch the rest of this. Hurry, Edwin, hurry! Okay, something that shows Cynthia's connection, and it is the photo.
Deed. Oh.
Oh. The deed? Because like, I feel like this makes a lot more
Yeah,
sense.
family photo.
This was back when it was still being built.
The seafoam submarine was never completed. We got close, and then we stopped. It lay rusting in the shipyard for some time. Mortuga would eventually purchase it from my father. At which point it was altered, completed, and renamed the Mortuga submarine.
Altered.
I guess this was the original look that they wanted.
Yeah, the blueprints from my mother's original design. But as I said, that version was never completed. I've been trying to update it to show how the submarine looks now.
Oh.
The design changed a bit after Mortuga bought it.
Wait, if Mortuga bought it, then he did own it.
It wasn't a legitimate purchase.
Why?
It wasn't my father's to sell.
Oh.
Because it's a
The recent
stepdad, I
development
think.
mentioned in the contract. That was...
That was me, informing Mortuga that his ownership of the submarine was based on an illegitimate purchase. My intention was to refund his payment and undo the transaction, placing the submarine back into my ownership.
Wow, I bet he loved that.
refund the payment? You tried to give him his money back?
Not money. Something else.
What did Cynthia want to give back to Mortuga to undo the purchase of the submarine? I don't fucking know.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I don't know.
I don't fucking know. The Indies? No. Wasn't this in her in her little piggy bank?
It was. Maybe that's the one.
Cynthia who had it though.
The deeds to the Stonetop Inn.
Oh.
Originally owned by the Stonetop family until it was passed into the ownership of Magnus Mortuga. And then...
The father. Desmond.
The deeds passed from Mortuga to Donovan Drummond, Cynthia's stepfather.
So that's how Mortuga paid for the submarine. He sold his house, basically.
I came aboard with the intention of giving the Stonetop Inn back to Mortuga in exchange for my mother's submarine. And that's exactly what I did.
But did Mortuga actually accept your offer?
When I first made the proposal, he didn't give me an answer either way. He looked at the inn deeds very closely, read the whole thing, front and back, then he handed them back and told me he'd need some time. Before I heard anything else about it, he was killed. Obviously, I thought I'd never find out what his decision was, but then I found the command contract. It seemed like he decided to accept my proposal after all, and just not had a chance to tell me.
Never mind. I don't think
it's
she's the
finally
murderer.
time to make our report to Cynthia.
Okay, wait. Let me bring out the prediction. So it's either who murdered
Mortuga.
murdered Mortuga.
Yeah. I want to hear chat's thoughts on it though. And like let's look at everything so far.
Prediction up! You may now have your predictions on the Twitch channel right now.
If you guys want to look at anyone's profile, let us know. We'll open it and we'll show you the stuff. So like these are their like summary. We have a timeline of when they came into the place. Submarine. We have some anecdotes from other people, and we have like the summary of their suspicious whatever. We had like we do like a little bit of an interview for them in terms of like what they're suspicious about specifically. So if you guys have any specific characters you want to go back to, now is the time.
Now is the time.
Stigma Key! Maki!
Hi, Sigma Key.
Hi! Hello, howdy to you too.
Hi, GFSA! I just got here, so I don't know nearly enough about any of these people to guess.
Okay, just choose who you think is the most
Susceptible.
suspicious. I'm susceptible.
Oh, to killing
I'll move a
people.
little bit here so you guys can see the other persons. The only person who is not suspicious, or maybe he is, I don't know.
Magnus Mortuga.
Magnus Mortuga. He is the murder victim, but everyone else is a suspect. Or maybe you do want to do the little. Maybe it was Magnus Mortuga himself. He accidentally killed himself.
That can also be a thing.
Or purposely killed himself. I don't know. Would it be bad if I missed out on half the playthrough? It's alright, Bonbon. You guys can make an educated prediction. It's all right. Choose whichever you think feels the right answer. Nothing implies so far that Cynthia wanted to keep both the inn and the ship through murdering Magnus after the contract was signed.
That's true.
Maybe it was a crime of passion. She was so upset that she might not get her mother's submarine back, and so
she loses everything that's owned by her mother before.
But I guess that wouldn't make sense either. But you know, just throwing it out there just in case you guys want to explore that idea.
I don't think it's Vermin, because he needed Magnus Mortuga to be alive so that he can write more stuff about him. Right?
I'm gonna have to guess. Okay, for me, it's Mariana Moon. She knows what's inside the box. That's the only one that we haven't opened yet. I just feel like it might be Mariana Moon and her deal with lore and folklore and something, and I don't know. I think that's, for me, might be the most questionable. My vote is on Weeder. Who's Weeder?
The writer.
The writer, yes. So
that's
Worman.
Vermin. Okay. I'm just gonna put it out there. I'm voting for Symmetry. Because why not?
Because you have no rhyme or reason to it. You just wanna know.
She was the last person with Magnus Mortuga, and she didn't really explain what happened right after.
Interesting. You don't have to vote with ano naman, right? With shells.
Yeah.
You just vote with whatever.
You can vote for free. So why not?
Free.
Grip. I feel like Grip has a ton of things that he wanted to do.
Oh, never mind. You have to put in 10 shells.
Really?
Yeah, Kylie.
I didn't see. I'm sorry. Can I change it?
No, you have to redo it if you do that. Oh shit, sorry. Accidentally. It's okay. It is what it is now.
My bad, chat.
Oopsies.
I thought it was automatic na free until you put the use shells or something.
Green King says, Cynthia said Mortuga said he'll think about it, but what if Mortuga didn't agree with her deal? Wouldn't that be motive?
That will be a motive, yes, indeed.
That's so... Asha said, oh, well, the writer looks the most evil.
Because of his look. The way he looks. I feel like Dr. Zephyr could also be part of it, but I don't think he's I don't know, he's really into the mermaid stuff, but I don't think he was really interested with what Magnus Mortuga was doing.
Maybe Zephyr, maybe the call of the deep was too
Dreams.
strong. Mayhaps.
I don't think it's Dirk. I think Dirk just wants it all over now, so he can just go home.
I'm telling you, chat, I have no fucking clue where this will go. It's the same with Tangle Tower. I was really unsure about who could it be, and I was shocked when it was confirmed on who it was. I was like, what?
Play Tangle Tower.
Okay.
A lot of people are voting for Moon.
Everything is so quiet now.
I feel like Moon is so on the nose though. But
does this have music?
I guess we can't go outside right now.
We can't see this yet. And this one too.
Couldn't open it.
There's 2 more things. This one and this one that we haven't opened yet.
We can't get in there right now.
Okay. Who do you think It would be Raika. It wouldn't be.
Mm.
Who do you think it won't be? Do you think Symmetry, my guess, can kill someone?
Maybe. Why do you keep pushing for Symmetry? I don't really think Symmetry did it, but... Here, gusto ka na konti.
Cause she has illusion. Illusion. And I feel like her being an orphan and all that stuff, like what's her story? She didn't really get to talk
For
much
me,
about it.
I feel like the safest answer of who didn't do it is Dirk.
Yeah.
I think it was just here for the ride, you know? Okay, let's report our findings, chat.
Are you ready?
And then let's finish until matapos yung timer.
Yeah, because people might suddenly put the thing and then get the other prediction ready. I still find Grip sus. He was relieved Magnus died. He was nervously eyeing the moon's pipe, and he's butting heads with Martuga with steering the ship. That's true. Grip is kind of sus. And he had a confrontation with Martuga already with the whole ship thing. And why in the world will he keep the half of the wood of the ship wheel? The wheel ship. Ship wheel? The thing is, she seems like a smart enough person to wait for a verdict. And she herself even recognizes that the contract would not have been printed out unless it was gonna be signed. That's true.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Is it almost done?
I hope so.
Okay. I'm gonna begin.
Hey,
I'm
there's
gonna
a
begin.
mosaic on the wall here.
Oh.
Nope, it's a mural.
Rats.
Oh, okay.
Hey, do you have a minute? We're, ready to make our report.
What's wrong?
I appreciate your hard work. Truly. However, I think it's time you left.
What?
We didn't even tell you what we found.
Pause.
Whoa! That's crazy! There's like a murderer in this ship! It might be Cynthia.
What? What do you mean? Does she know who did it?
The people who voted for Moon are
It
just
might be
sweating right now.
It might be Symmetry.
Maybe she's protecting Symmetry?
Maybe she's protecting Symmetry.
Because, okay, I do have
Maybe
to say...
Kyrie's right?
Like, I do have to say...
Yeah.
That there was a part in Symmetry's thingy where she did say that she picked up a paper. She was in Dirk and Verman's room.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
And she got the paper and put it back in the typewriter. We never found whatever paper that was. Right? Right?
That is true. That she shoved back.
What if Symmetry wrote down the contract because she knew how much Cynthia really wants to be captain of the ship?
I see that Symmetry got a bump in
1,000 votes.
Interesting.
Right? Crazy, right? Can I pee before the
Sure.
you
Also,
continue?
you can vote, by the way, if you use your Kairi account. We can't vote if it's the streamer.
I'll pee real quick.
Okay, let's just let this marinate a little bit for chat. Let's let it marinate.
Everything changed. The wind blows.
For me, what this says to me is that she knows.
She has a suspicion.
She has a suspicion, at the very least, on who the murderer is. And she doesn't want them to get in trouble. That is my thought. And, like, I don't think she is close enough with anyone else in this ship except for Symmetry. If it's Symmetry, I'll never doubt Kairi again. Viewers in your region can only predict without using any shells. Let me gamble. If it's Symmetry, then I'm glad I waited to drop my bet. Snake McKee, what if it's wrong? I still think it's gonna be like a surprise person. Like, we won't ever see it coming that it's them. But we'll see. We'll see. I feel that Zephyr, Dirk, Worman, and Tadpole are just not related enough to do it. I agree. No, I don't feel hot. But do you feel hot? You can open a fan if you want.
I put water everywhere, man. I can steam.
Ew. But okay. Okay, so chat is like, chat said if it's symmetry, I'm glad I waited to drop, or like if it's symmetry, I'll never doubt Kairi again.
But what if it's not
I
symmetry?
don't know. We'll see. We'll see. If it's wrong, then I guess I'll just look silly. Lol. Okay.
Ay, sorry, wait lang.
Let's see how it goes, chat. I'm really nervous. I really don't know.
I didn't expect her to say stop.
Yeah. The prediction is over, right?
Yeah.
The prediction is over. We'll see. Grip, Cynthia, and Mariana seem the most suspicious to me, but I still feel Cynthia isn't it. That leaves Grip and Mariana for Dark Dude, though.
Okay. Got it.
People are starting to accuse each other.
Oh,
I don't like it.
So you're giving up? You're not gonna see this through?
Okay, then there's just gonna be a freaking murderer in the boat.
Yeah.
Hello? That is not very responsible.
Sorry, but I just think maybe.
What? That's just the way it's meant to be?
Also, you've already, like, it started.
Yeah.
You can't just take it back and people are gonna be like, okay, I'm not gonna start pointing fingers at each other.
Raika, who are you voting for?
For me,
Moon?
I'm putting it on Moon.
Okay.
I need to go. Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. I'll resurface the submarine, and you can leave via the foredeck.
I guess we'd better go.
God damn.
Oh my gosh, this sucks.
Can we go back in?
Oh, we can't.
It's the rowing boat.
Oh, wait, you don't think... Did Cynthia really think we'd use that boat? Or did she just forget to take the submarine back to town?
Oh.
I don't know.
She seemed really off. Did something happen?
I think she's just getting scared.
Scared
We're
of
gonna
what?
use the boat. We're gonna use the boat to get to
Exposing
the
a
other
murderer?
side.
Of the truth.
Oh my
of
god, that would be so
facing the
cool.
truth and all the consequences of it. Whatever they end up being.
We're not really going to leave, are we?
No, we're not done.
Yay!
But what do we do?
Remember what Cynthia said? Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. Seems like something of an opportunity.
Aha. Not just that, but we're back on the surface too.
We sure are.
We can go to
So
the other
what
side.
are we waiting for?
Like Raika said.
Chapter 3. Secrets of the Mortuga Submarine. Can we use
I've been in some pretty shabby rowing boats in my time, but even I have my limits.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. Could we go back here first before the mess hall?
Okay, we got like 8 things we have to do.
We have 8 things? Holy shit, okay.
I like how nobody will notice us because everyone is in the mess hall.
There's an old curtain hanging up here.
Wanna take a look behind it?
Yeah!
Let's try to open it.
Now we can get outside.
Okay, alright.
There we are.
Alright. And somebody was like listening to them.
The Selena! This is the boat?
Yes.
This is the dearest Selena?
He kind of just like added it on top and shit. Okay. Let's look at the timeline really quick. Someone was listening to them, and it could only be Godric or Zephyr who was listening in.
Could be.
Remember here, chat, they were talking, and he already had the map. Oh, wait, no. That was before. Yeah,
Zephyr.
no. That was before Grip.
So
Because Grip didn't
Zephyr?
know. Grip didn't know. So it might be Zephyr who was listening in on them. Maybe.
Or someone else just hopped into the ship without them knowing.
That's just something that we gotta, like, take into account. He went on a thing, and a third person was listening in on them. We just don't know who. It could be Zephyr, because it's before Godric joined in. But just something to keep in mind, I guess. Oh.
Holy... Grimoire, there's a giant wooden woman tied to the back of the submarine.
I was wondering if they kept this. I half expected to find it inside the submarine somewhere, but it's too big to fit in the storeroom, I guess.
Isn't that Cynthia's mom or
It's
something?
the figurehead.
Let's look at it. Ooh.
Whoa.
An old wooden figurehead from a sailing ship. It was tied to the back of the aft deck.
Is there anything we
It's not
can
really
interact?
Cynthia's mom, but you know. Okay. Can we look at the checklist? Did we get it? Oh!
What? You just said something.
No, I didn't.
But... Never mind.
We have to go everywhere. But first, there's footprint. I don't know what the hell this is.
Are those...
This looks like fingerprints.
It can't be. Wouldn't they get washed away?
It almost looks like they're burned into the wood.
Hmm?
She looks like her, says Kata. Hmm?
Like her! In the painting!
Hmm.
It's the aft deck.
It doesn't look anything like the foredeck.
Of course not.
It's the mast.
It's been snapped in half. And
A
it's
bad storm, maybe?
old rigging.
It's kinda slimy.
Can we see what
It's
we
the
can
aft
see
deck.
on the trick room? The door?
It doesn't look
Of
anything.
course not.
What do you want to see?
The door. You click on the door.
Okay.
It's the door leading back into the captain's quarters.
The one part that actually looks like it belongs on a submarine.
There's a big metal latch, but
What?
it just seems odd that you'd be able to latch the door from the outside.
Oh.
Something to keep in mind. Anything else? The oar?
Yeah, the
Or-
oar. Tadpole
what?
through it.
Or it's the other oar.
From the rowing boat on the foredeck? What's it doing over here?
There was a big battle over here.
Tadpole told us she threw it over here.
And it got stuck in the wall. And-
Seems like it.
Okay.
She is very powerful, that's for sure.
It's the aft deck.
It
Of
doesn't...
course not.
I think that's it.
Let's go to her room. Tadpole's room. Can we get there?
Oh. I hope nobody sees us. There you go.
Oh, it's been drained of water.
Because we were already in.
I thought it was a diving airlock, but maybe it's just a ballast tank?
Only one way to find out.
Don't touch that door. It goes right out into the ocean.
I doubt you could open it if you wanted to. It's probably pressure locked while the room is drained of water.
But if the room was full of water,
Then yeah, you could use it to go outside.
Hmm.
There's a drain here.
that must be how the room fills and empties itself with water.
Hmm.
Rocks, complete with their own barnacles, seaweed, and starfish.
I assume they're decorative.
I'm just
but they're
looking through
real.
the other stuff.
Yeah, before the
me.
chest.
Rocks,
I
complete.
assume they're decorative. It's a real, actual treasure chest.
Let's open it.
Hold on. I'm just savoring the moment. And done.
Move the flags of pirates into the correct keyholes. Tap the pirates to rotate it.
I hope this is easy. So it has to do with the lighthouses. Can you pull it up or no?
Ah, yeah.
I don't know what flags mean in pirate.
Ah,
Ah! Refers to their eyes, Raika. But
yeah. So this one, it's this one.
There we go.
Let's go!
Nice.
This piqued my curiosity and I'm afraid to Google it. So what exactly is the cause of death of Mortuga?
We don't know.
We don't exactly know. All we know is that we found him laying on the ground in front of a open cauldron
Yeah.
with a neck wound, basically.
Yes.
What's inside?
Ouch.
What happened?
I cut my finger. There's something sharp in there.
A pile of assorted ocean-themed treasure. It was locked in a chest in the dome tank.
I guess it was the coral that's sharp. It's weird. It's like a crystal. What's wrong with you?
It's actually treasure. Coins, pearls, gems. Standard treasure.
Tried to saying maybe the murder weapon?
You were hoping for something else?
I assumed to be something weird. Something confusing. Something to turn the case on its head, you know?
The murder weapon.
Could be the murder
It's
weapon.
the ladder.
It wasn't easy to climb down, but it'll be even harder to climb back up.
I guess it'd be easier if it was full of water. You know, you could just swim to the top.
I'll stick with the ladder.
Where are you supposed to go? Oh, we're still not done with the airlock grotto.
Stas.
What if it's... What?
Okay. The game is helping us a little bit. Did they say something if you click on the mess hall? They'll probably just... Okay, we can try, but they'll probably just be like, we're not ready yet or something. So, you know.
Everyone's in here. I don't think they've spotted us.
Let's stay back here. Maybe we can listen in on what they're each talking about.
Oh!
Eavesdropping.
I never used that word, but yeah.
Okay, we'll get back
It's so nice to see them all together.
I know. Wait, should we?
How do we eavesdrop?
I guess we click on each character.
Tadpole wouldn't let me swim in her pool.
Okay.
Is the Iron Bell really not related to the crime?
Maybe I should start locking my door when I'm not in there.
That's a little, no, suspicious.
Safely concealed behind my bookcase.
Behind my bookcase.
Sure, I recorded Mortuga opening the black box. I just can't.
It was talking to Hex, isn't it? About how it's still in the pocket of Mom's jacket. They're all hiding stuff!
Could go out on the after.
Okay.
I'm very suspicious with those creepy eyes. Jesus. Okay, let's see. For this one, let's look at this one specifically.
Well, Tadpole's not here.
Thus,
The
you're
one
free
that
to
you didn't
start
want us to
breaking her
open.
belongings.
Break it open!
What do we break it open with?
Now we can finally take a proper look at this.
Curse in the Cauldron. A small room within the bowels of the ship, his lifeless body lies in the shadow of an ancient stone cauldron. The cauldron's heavy iron lid has never been unlocked. It has never been opened. For all his strength, he ultimately proves powerless against the lure of the unknown. On this morning, the cauldron has been unlocked. On this morning, it is wide open. It is understood that Party A... Huh?
It is understood that Party A commissioned a Mr. Donovan Drummond to construct the Mortuga submarine by combining parts from the two other vessels. Party A claimed to have paid for this transaction alone and thus was the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine despite its name. However, one Cynthia Seafoam has now provided evidence of how exactly Mr. Drummond was paid. It transpires that Mr. Drummond was paid with the deeds to the Stone Top Inn, which belonged solely to the Party B at the time of the transaction. He knew?
Someone else owned it. Party A. Cynthia is not Party A because she's not called so. Party B is Mortuga.
Maybe Party A was...
Someone else tried to pay for it and thus was the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine despite its name being the Mortuga submarine. It has to be Felicia.
Yeah, Felicia.
It has to be Felicia.
She's trying to get it again?
So this was first owned by or something. It has to be Felicia because who had
She had the note.
She had the note.
Okay,
Okay, interesting.
Well, that looked familiar.
So Cynthia really was wrong with her assumption on who Party A and B was.
Yeah, maybe Mortuga wanted to bring it back to Felicia.
Maybe.
That's why
It's
he
a
wrote
secret
it.
third page of the command contract.
Secret second page, technically.
So now it's 3 pages.
Cynthia is so...
Why was she hiding it? Why was Seafoam hiding it? Fuck! Me trying so hard to get grip. The aft deck! The murder was at the aft deck!
We already solved it.
Yes.
Okay. I think we were supposed to go where they were talking about. So the hex.
It's a big compass.
The hex one?
The hex, and then behind the shelf.
Okay.
And then what else were they talking about? I hid it behind the shelf. That's what Zephyr said. Yeah, the hex bottle, Zephyr's bookcase, Iron Bell, the black box. It's so good that they're all distracted
Hello?
right now.
Hex?
Is he still asleep?
Hello.
Sorry, you startled me.
Hex is my friend. I may be of help. His thoughts and memories are rot visible upon his skin. Surely you wish for him to think upon the last time he saw Magnus Mortuga.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. It might not be symmetry, but...
What's she doing? She's just tapping the glass.
Shh.
It is done.
Thanks.
I was never here.
Whoa!
Where'd she go?
Never mind that. Take a look at this.
Let's look at it, chat. Let's look at it.
Illusion.
Illusion. Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
What is
the door
that?
closed. That is the door to the no. So
It looks
someone
like...
was holding him when he got murdered, right?
And then the door closed.
Hex was there during the murder.
Because Zephyr was bringing Hex outside, remember? So maybe he stopped by there.
Maybe.
And he was like saying something and then he left. That's why the door closed. Raika! Remember when Grip said what happened was the symmetry thing happened first. And then for some reason the door was suddenly opened and then closed. Maybe that's Severe visiting the thingy and then it closed. He was still holding the hex bottle and then he went down.
Okay.
Let's look behind the closet.
Okay.
What if it's just Severe this whole time?
Let's take another look at this bookshelf. Why don't you reach in? Maybe there's a switch or something on the other side?
Why don't you?
Because I absolutely do
Cute.
not want to.
Maybe check the weight bag, the pocket. Yes, we're gonna get to that. Reach in. Don't be scared.
Got it.
Yes. Oh, Raika, should we go in or should we check the others
We
first?
can check the others first. Because that might be like a secret thing.
Now Cynthia's not here, we can finally take a closer look at that jacket.
We could, but it's still locked behind glass.
There must be some way to get at it. Well, there's an electronic panel over here. Some kind of...
We can do it. I've played these games before. Yeah. No. Ah. Has to be across from each other. Right.
Ayan.
No, like parang 3. 1, 2, 3. Ganun.
Ikaw nga, buddy. Maybe this is a puzzle for you. Chat is saying you could use the 3 pieces first, Trinda, if you want to. Very smart, Kairi. Dun ba, maybe? Sa other side button. Yan.
Is it working?
Adjust mo lang ng konti. Smart.
Ay, connected. Is this enough or do I have to adjust it a bit more?
I think it's good now. Try it.
That's not it.
Okay.
So we've got to move the 6 panels. There's a way to rotate them too. But it's
okay.
Okay, we gotta fix
Maybe,
it.
Yeah. Maybe fix that one. Wait, try again.
Hey!
Nice to Kairi!
Thank you.
I'm impressed. I've been dying to check in the pockets of this thing. Oh, hey, there's something bulky in here.
Oh, it's a radio.
It's just like that one we found in the captain's cabin.
And that's
well,
how...
almost.
Aww. It's mom and daughter.
She hates her dad.
That's cute.
She hates her dad
She hates
so
her
much.
dad, yeah.
Okay, next. Iron Bell.
Maybe it's time we took another look at this iron bell.
So, we've been calling it a bell this whole time.
But it's not a bell.
It's not a bell at all. It's a mechanism that connects to another clue.
The cauldron? The cog thingy.
The hanging part slots into the shape on the lid to lock or unlock the cauldron.
If the bell attaches onto the top of the cauldron, then it must be possible to move it down into the room below, into the illusion theater.
What are you suggesting? We carry it along the hallway, down a ladder, along another hallway?
No, there's gotta be some simple way to do it.
Yeah, let's take another look at this room.
So this was Mortuga's
Where
cabin.
did he sleep?
It's not his bedroom.
It's the carpet.
So this, it's not his bedroom.
Should we move the table?
I'll let you do that.
Should we move the rug?
Yes.
Me again, huh?
Cute.
Should we move the lid?
I can take this one.
Wow, thanks.
Cute.
It's open.
Looks like it's exactly the right size for the bell to go through.
So what now? Do we just turn the rope winch ourselves?
I guess we could, but it's probably easier if we use the handle.
I don't see a handle.
That's because it's not in this room.
Ah.
Ah. Okay, so we can't go there yet until we finish everything. Mecca. I just said we can't go there yet until we finish everything.
I'm just looking. It has to be the here, right?
It feels like it.
Okay.
Ah, they don't know what's happening.
The bookcase, Sally.
My secret.
Let's go. Cannot wait to deal. I'm gonna need to stop dilly-dallying, chat. Ugh.
Was it Zephyr this whole time?
Whoa.
Isn't that the
Is
helmet that
what
they
I
saw?
think it is?
I want to take a closer look at it, but it's locked behind glass. This looks like one of those metal masks they used to make prisoners wear.
When did they do that?
You know, the olden times.
Right.
Yes, he has the mermaid's mask.
Hey,
and
it's
it's
a crystal
absolutely
ball.
disgusting.
On a normal day, that'd be worth a look.
That's
But
what
I
the
think
killer
we've
was
already hit
wearing.
our crystal ball capacity.
That's what the killer was wearing. A mask.
Trinkets.
Keepsakes.
Curios.
Ephemera.
Yeah, good one.
Oddities.
Knickknacks.
Doodads.
Assorted anomalous artifacts.
Nice.
They're so
Hang on. Is that?
Yeah, it's Boggy. The swamp monster from Boggy's Bog. Don't panic, it's just a wax model.
We can't seem to get away from this guy.
From the first game.
From the first game.
I don't know what this is, but I can't seem to look away.
Sally. You are getting hypnotized.
Really?
Cool. There's an ear. Ugh.
Dr. Zephyr's Cabinet of Curiosity.
It's not a cabinet. It's a whole dang room.
Well, almost. It's more like a walk-in pantry.
A walk-in pantry is a room.
We really can't get it?
Is that what happened?
It isn't done yet.
The switch is over here. We already used it to open the drain in the ceiling.
Okay. It wasn't that.
I think we gotta do the black box then. Maybe it will help us get something from the mermaid mask.
It's a big...
There's something in the pouch I think we should take a look at. It's Mariana's tent, and she's not here to stop us looking inside.
Alright,
So, is there anything in there?
Yep, a mushroom puzzle box.
A what?
Hmm?
Huh? Is it to light them all up or something? I don't know what this is. Day glow. What? With how many are glowing in the sun?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
6, 7.
Evergleam.
What does that mean, Raika?
Something that glows all the time regardless of where the sun is.
Okay, so 1. No, I lost it. I think if you turn it really fast.
How about illuminite? Things that will only glow in the dark.
1, 2, 3. 4.
Oh, this one, Evergleam. There's only one. So it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then Nevergleam is the ones that don't glow. So 1,
2.
Where's the 2? I don't do 1, 2, 3,
4, 5.
That's not it.
I guess there's 4 types of mushrooms.
We must have
But I
miscounted
don't think it's
one.
anything to do with their shape or size.
I guess that's wrong.
Some of the mushrooms glow in the light.
But
Some glow all the time.
yung day
and some
glow.
never glow.
Oh, that's right, day glow.
What if I take a picture of it and then I just smash it all together?
No.
No?
Is the cone one of the Evergleam? Yes, this one. So there's 2 Evergleams.
Let's do day glow again. 1, 2.
Ulit. Starting from here, dito sa taas.
1, 2.
2, 3.
How about the middle? 1, 2.
Ulit.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Huh?
5.
Where's the 2?
In the middle. 1.
Which one is the middle? Ito? To?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3,
4.
5.
Bakit 5?
Yeah,
Evergleam nga to.
Oh, we don't count it?
We don't count it.
Oh. Now
So it's
I'm
4?
confused.
Ulit.
1, 2,
3.
so 3.
3 lang talaga.
Nothing.
Pick a mushroom.
Right.
There's 14 mushrooms total.
Okay.
So if you're
5, 10. Oo nga, may sobra tayo.
It might be the Illuminite or the Nevergleam.
There we go.
Okay. There you go. What about Kairi's photographic memory? It doesn't work
fit in
with
video
mushrooms.
graphics.
Doesn't work with
graphic.
mushrooms. Specifically mushrooms. Video graphics of mushrooms.
It opened.
What's in there?
It's a little plastic thing.
A key?
Oh, wait, I know what this is. It's a tape from Mariana's dictaphone.
The 4th one. Never mind.
The next one, Raika. Play the next tape.
Stargazing girl.
No, play the next.
This one. You're right. Sorry. There's a lot.
It might be static, the others. Huh?
Hey, listen. Why don't we just kill him?
Maybe look at the tape.
It won't let us listen to it. I think the thing bugged. Oh, let's try it again.
That recording.
It's what Mariana said she recorded while she was in the control room.
And just like you said, Mortuga's having a one-sided conversation.
I think it's missing half the audio. If only we could hear the whole thing.
Even as it is, I'd say this is a pretty important discovery.
Oh?
We finally know how to open the black box.
Lol.
Yep. It's no wonder
Wait lang.
We don't know how.
Ulit. I really didn't hear shit, man.
Hello, who's this?
My name is Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah?
Damn, yeah,
Just
they're really
happen
good
to have
voice.
my number, do you? Listen, buddy.
I'm not lying to you. You and I share a mutual acquaintance, and she has informed me of your skill set. I wish to hire you, and I believe I have something I can offer in payment.
I'm listening. What are you after?
I'm in need of information. Information about a woman named Felicia Stonetop.
He's looking for her.
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
It doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it.
Oh.
Well, someone else knows how to use.
There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
Okay. Alright.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay. It slides.
Maybe there is a way to open it after all.
Play the tape.
Comes from the side.
It slides out at the side.
There you go. Chapter 4, the box that was actually really easy to open.
Okay.
Alright, devs.
Okay.
Alright.
We hear you.
God damn, how did we not think of that?
We should not just be shaking and pushing.
My goodness.
It's true, we should have been pulling.
It's an envelope.
D?
A black-edged mourning envelope found in the black box. It has been ripped open at the side and is currently empty. Governor Faustus Fellow in Selena Stonetop, Governor Manor, Fellow Estate, Ponder Hill, Silk Rapunzel. Okay.
It's empty.
Those black edges.
Yeah, it's a mourning envelope. It's used to send news of someone's death.
This is the rest of the
scroll.
The rest of the scroll. The rest of the scroll. I know you wanted the coordinates, but I don't know them, so this is all. So this is all you get. If you don't know how to make use of it, that's your problem, not mine. We put it all back when we found it, with the exception of the key, which, as you're well aware, has been safely around my neck ever since.
Huh?
Remember, it destroyed my father within a few short years. He was a man of sturdy constitution too, or had been before we found it, before she spoke to us. A wise man would simply put the entire thing out of his mind.
SS.
Stonetop.
Oh gee, looks like you
Yeah,
girls probably
I
need a
know.
bathroom
Should
break.
we put it back together?
All in good time.
It's a film reel.
Another one.
Let's watch.
The rain is incessant, but it's oddly localized.
That's
like
it. That's
a
Cynthia's stepfather.
fluid. What I believe.
Or I don't
the
know.
amniotic
Maybe not.
fluid is being
No, he's a
extracted.
D. R?
I'm
Yeah, it
curious
was R.
Was it
what
from the
happened.
Tangle Tower?
We believe it was born here long ago. How long, I cannot say. We found traces of its pilgrimage to the south. Its
We'll take a
burial
pee break
for some
right
time
before we go and
until
talk with the people. Don't worry,
near
don't
the
worry.
coast. Follow
We'll take a break.
You'd come to a small settlement known as Silkworm. It may be endangered, or it may hold a position of insight. I'm not sure. I'd like to suggest one of you travel there and find out. Faustus, I thought perhaps this might interest you in particular. Ask for a man named Solomon Stonetop. The rain is incessant, but it's oddly localized, like a local biome. Fluid. What I believe to be amniotic fluid is being diluted. I'm curious to see what happens. We believe it was born here long ago. How long, I cannot say. We found traces of its pilgrimage to the south. It's barren for some miles until, of course, you near the coast. Follow the line and you'd come to a small settlement known as Silkworm. It may be endangered, or it may hold a position of insight. I'm not sure. I'd like to suggest one of you travel there and find out. Faustus, I thought perhaps this might interest you in particular. Ask for a man named Solomon.
Is Mortuga's real name Faustus and is part of the F family?
See, Faustus Fellow. Faustus Fellow went out to get the Solomon Stone Top. Kasi nga, diba, like, if you guys didn't play the game before this,
Spoilers.
A little bit of a spoilers, but also, like, the Fellows is part of, like, a two-family thing, right?
Yeah, yeah.
The Fellows and the other people that we don't really care about. But, like, basically, a lot of them are, like, monster hunters or such shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Some nuts. Monster hunters or some shit. Kind of like that. So what I'm thinking is that Felicia Stonetop is chasing what Faustus Fellow, her father,
was looking for. Yeah. Yes, Green King.
Bookcase moved. It was a secret door. Sally, you must be thrilled.
You couldn't enter it through the map.
My secret door.
Maybe.
Maybe the
Is that what I think it is?
I want to take a closer look at it, but it's locked behind glass.
Do we need to play the other games to have the whole picture? I think it's great context, a little bit, but like, I don't think you need to... I don't think you need it to enjoy this game. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot a little bit about the Tangled Tower, so... I still enjoy it though.
Is that what I...
What are we missing?
There's a bunch of little skulls.
Okay, that's the puzzle.
Oh, it's the same as the other one, I'm guessing. isn't shaking at all.
Which one? This one?
The moon. He's not shaking. He should shake. He ain't shaking.
What these ones?
You can put the moon there. Moon front facing. Is that shaking? The jawless one? Oh, now it's shaking. No, that's not it. See, so yung nag-shake. But the others aren't shaking.
This one needs the ones with the jaws.
So we gotta put that down.
Though.
Where's
Does
the
this shake?
eyeball? I don't think so. Are they shaking?
I can't tell.
It needs a mandible, Raika. It doesn't have a mandible.
I don't know, Heidi.
Maybe you can get the eye and then distribute it. You think that's possible?
I tried to grab the eye.
Yun, there's an eye on him! That's on the mandible one. Yeah. No, he doesn't have a mandible right now. You got this, Raika? I believe she can get it. You're so close. There's only 3 reds. How do we deal with that?
Okay, let's ask for a hint.
Nope.
So there's 7 categories of skull.
And each skull fits into exactly 2 categories, since it's always gonna be in one column and one row.
Can we maybe change the category, you know?
You can.
That's put the red on the top, Raika. Put the red on the top. Because there's only 3.
There's 4 eyes.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. That seems about right. Put all the red in one category. And then now we can, you know, nose, mandible, and then eyes. How many moons do we have? How many moons? 1, 2, 3.
How many noses do we
We
have?
have 4 noses. If you pick up the red one up, yeah. Then all the eyes are down there. Where's the other eye?
You only have 3 eyes.
I thought there was an eye on the back.
Yes.
Hey, I did it.
Let's go!
I'm
impressed.
Now what?
I don't know what this is,
It's a mermaid
but I
mask.
can't seem to look away.
Edwin! Are you done? Are you done working?
Sally. You are getting hypnotized.
No spoilers, no
Really?
foreshadowing.
Cool. A strange leather mask known as the Mermaid's tongue. It was found in the cabinet of curiosity. Ugh, it's fucking gross. Oh! What is this?
But it's for you to breathe in. You put the air there.
Maybe.
Is that everything?
Nearly. There's one more room we need to revisit.
Okay.
You have escaped from work? That's great because we're almost done.
Well, here we are. One last time.
There must be some way to get the iron bell to lower onto the cauldron.
I have escaped from work by lying about how my Filipino relatives are trapped in a submarine.
Yippee!
Honestly, really good reason.
Now that's a freaking lie. Is it the yun?
Which one?
That one.
Where?
This one. Is it that one?
There must be a way.
I think we should probably...
There must be a way.
I think we should probably...
Oh, let's shut it first.
We'd better shut it.
Okay.
Okay.
There must be a way to lower the...
Okay.
How?
There must be a way to lower...
Okay.
There
Maybe we
must
have
be a
to
way
use
to
the
lower-
stool.
There must be a way to lower the...
Okay.
That poster. It's taped to a pipe on the wall.
The pipe looks a little loose. Do you think it's supposed to move?
Oh, there you go. There you go. That's why it was like the
Upside
opposite.
down.
Yes.
What do you know? It fits perfectly. So when the iron bell is placed over the cauldron, it can be used to lock or unlock the lid.
It could, if we can work out how to activate it.
Oh.
I can't quite reach both handles at the same time.
Your face.
Maybe if my arms were a little longer.
Oh, wait. So only tadpole and Mortuga can reach it.
Can reach for it. Oh my god, we have led chat astray.
It's gonna be tadpole.
We didn't even put tadpole in any of these.
You know, you don't have to stand there with your face pressed into it.
I'm not.
Because there's two of us. We can take one handle each.
Oh, right.
Alright, turn both handles.
So that's how you unlock the cauldron.
The top part spun around. That mechanism, it was really fast. But there's something in particular I think we should take a look at.
That little metal part isn't supposed to be there, huh?
I wonder.
The sound of it.
A small metal fragment that has been lodged into the iron bell.
But why?
But why indeed? Chapter 5. The Unveiling of the Illusion Theater. Goddamn, like, the quality, and I'm not saying that Tangled Tower was, like, ugly or like anything. I'm just saying, like, they definitely had more funds to make mermaid masks. Yeah, like, everything feels more like refined, and everything's a lot more animated. A murderer and
Let's
a
put
thief.
this together, shall we?
Go ahead.
So, Mortuga opened the cauldron in order to take
This is
something
it, chat.
out of
This is it.
And that's when he was killed.
Okay, but how was he killed?
The thing inside the cauldron.
Sure.
The thing inside the cauldron.
Someone was
Sure about
hiding.
that?
Okay.
No,
And
not
that's
really.
when he was killed.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay,
we lost aura
but
points there. That's
how
fine.
was he
First
killed?
mistake. And only mistake. The Iron Bell.
Maybe.
The Iron Bell.
We know that the cauldron lid is unlocked by that screwdriver kind of thing on the iron bell.
And so, if Mortuga wanted to unlock the cauldron, he'd first have to lower the bell into this room, like we just did.
You know, we've actually got evidence for this. First-hand evidence, no less.
His arms.
His arms. Maybe the hex bottle and like the little thing over there.
Yes.
The bell, Ren. Okay,
Yeah.
the bell, not the door. Not the door. Okay.
Hex
That
had a
makes
memory of seeing Mortuga through the window of the Illusion Theater.
Oh yeah, look at that. The dark shape that lowers down in front of Mortuga. That's the Iron Bell.
Must be. But then to actually unlock the cauldron, you have to turn the handles on both sides of the bell.
Yeah, well, we just did that too. It was easy.
I mean, sure, if you've got two people taking one handle each, but how did Mortuga do it?
He had help from someone else.
He did it by himself.
I don't know. Okay, Kairi, what do you think?
Okay, he had help from someone else.
He had help from someone else.
You sure about that?
No.
See?
Not
Fi-
really.
He
sorry,
did it
sorry,
himself.
sorry.
we just
As
did
long
Sure,
arms.
but how
He
did
had a special
Mortuga do it?
tool. A special mouse tool.
Are you sure?
That makes a lot of sense.
He used a special tool.
You sure about
Ah,
Let's
Kairi's
go.
right. Kairi's just really right.
Yeah, well, we
I
just
don't
did
know why I
that
don't
too.
trust you,
Sure,
Kairi.
if
I'm
you've got
sorry.
two
I'm
people, but how did
sorry.
Mortuga
I'm
do it?
sorry.
He has long
think?
arms.
I'm pretty sure, yeah. There's even a record of him trying to do this once before.
I'm
Is
sorry.
there? What kind of record?
Felicia Stonetop's diary. From their time on the Dearest Selena. Magnus put his arms around it to turn the things. He can just about reach, but I told him not to do it like that. Might not be safe, since we don't know exactly what'll happen. So I said we could do it together, one each.
So Mortuga could do it by himself, but only just.
Right, only just. In order to reach both sides, he had to place his body directly up against the bell, just like you were trying to do before I told you not to.
And that's what got him killed?
Oh.
No.
The fragment. You think it's a fragment? It might be grips. It's getting scary, chat. A metal thing was wedged into the iron bell to kill Mortuga when it fell down. When it rotated around.
A metal thing was wedged into the iron bell to kill Mortuga when it rotated around. Mortuga was cut straight across the neck when the upper section of the bell swung around. You saw how fast it goes, and it's really heavy. It must have a whole load of force behind it.
The little metal thing. It's not actually part of the iron bell. Someone must have put it there.
Right, the culprit, presumably, knowing it would kill Mortuga if and when.
Who do
he
you
tried
think,
to
chat?
unlock
Who do
the
you
cauldron.
think?
Who is the
I mean,
killer?
it's too late. You
Pretty
can't vote
small.
for it now, but you
Even
know.
if you did press
Maybe
up
we did it
against
too
the bell,
early.
I'm not sure it's long enough or
Should we do it
sharp
again?
enough to cut you.
Cancel it. Cancel it.
Cancel it?
Remake it.
Okay, stop right now. Do you want me to redo it?
Do it again. Do it again.
Prediction. Wait.
We'll do another prediction. Now that we're getting closer to the truth.
I'll delete it.
That's what cut the symmetry doll daw, sabi ni chat. Playing League, still thinking it's grip. Stop playing League so you can do a quick vote.
5 minutes of a vote.
Sige, 10 minutes mo na.
Ba't ang tagal eh?
Sige, 5 minutes, 5 minutes.
I have to write down all their names again. We have Cynthia, Symmetry. What else?
Grip.
Grip.
Dirk.
Dirk.
Worman.
Vermin.
Tag dito, Tadpole.
Tadpole.
Moon.
Zephyr.
Zephyr. Okay.
Are we saying Zephyr right? Because now I'm just thinking, what if it's... I'm just saying it because earlier Sephiroth said hello to us. Zephyr.
Nah, it's okay, Bon.
Who killed Mortuga?
We're getting so much more. This is like the last clue we need before we talk to the people. So we're giving you guys another chance.
How do I remove the shells?
I don't know.
It doesn't say anything here.
I guess you just have to use shells. It's okay. Because they win shells back when it's done.
The shells were brought back.
Darkwood has a lock-in answer.
Wow! Don't tell us your no. Don't tell us.
Don't tell us. Just vote.
Yeah, just vote. Don't tell us who you're.
The voting has started. I don't think it was. Oh, it has like a little ganon. Maybe it was longer. What are your thoughts?
It's sharper than it looks. No.
Kairi
is what I would say if I were to be wrong.
I was reading it.
Mortuga was cut straight across. We saw how fast it goes.
The little metal thing. It's not actually part of the Iron Bell.
Right, the culprit. Only it's kind of small. Even if you did press up against the
I feel
bell,
like it's the
I'm not
coral.
sure it's long enough or sharp enough to...
It's been broken in half.
You could check the case file. Like we could look at other stuff. Like we could look at the metal thing, which is not really. We can't look actually at the metal thing. No, we can look at the bell and the fragment. I don't know. There's something there. Oh.
How would it go in there?
I'm gonna bet my money on this. It was longer, but it was broken in half, and somebody took it.
Okay.
It was longer, but it's been broken in half. The part sticking out of the bell isn't the complete murder weapon. It's a fragment left behind when it was broken, presumably when the culprit took it back out.
A fragment of what? A knife?
Case file, please. What was in the black box?
I don't think there's anything
Yeah,
there.
I don't think there's something important
A fragment of what? A knife?
To the culprit?
Something that belonged to the culprit.
Sure about that?
To Mortuga.
Fuck, man.
is a
Fuck.
fragment
I'm
left
sorry.
You're
behind.
missing
I'm
stuff.
sorry for getting things wrong, I guess, game. Okay.
Belong to Mortuga?
Something that belonged to Mortuga. The parts of
God damn!
It's in the black box?
Something taken out of the black box.
What was it? I'm not gonna look at chat because I don't want to like get spoiled or anything. Get the black box. Out of the black box.
Nope.
Oh, the coral?
That's not
The
it.
coral wasn't from the black box.
But it was taken out of the black
The
box.
most important of the 3 items, so it has to be the morning envelope.
Oh.
I don't know.
Dear.
An imprint of scissors!
The envelope's empty now, but there's an imprint of what was in there when Mortuga first opened the box. It's pretty clear. You can see
From
exactly
our
what shape
region?
it is.
I'm not sure, actually.
Okay,
no.
but what is it?
I don't know how to
And why was it in
change
that
That's why
envelope?
there wasn't a lot of votes.
Ah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know how.
A pair of scissors.
Sure about that?
The envelope's empty now, but this
Okay,
is
but
pretty
it-
clear.
it
You can
looks
see
like a
exactly
pair
what
of
shape it
scissors.
is.
Okay.
The
but
crafting
what is
scissors
it?
in
And why was it in
Cynthia's
that
thingy?
envelope?
A necklace?
A necklace.
We're just doing whatever, huh? There you
There
go.
we are.
It once belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She's wearing it in the painting. I'm pretty sure she is, anyway.
I don't know. It doesn't show the necklace very clearly. It's half hidden in her dress.
The full shape.
Is it there?
That's not it.
Okay.
A large statue. The mermaid? Is it the mermaid?
Ah, I see.
Here it is, as worn by Selena Stonetop, Felicia's mother,
Oh,
who
never
presumably
mind,
passed
Selena.
it down to her daughter. I'm assuming that's why it was eventually sent back to Silkworm, back to its original owner after Felicia died.
So, the mourning envelope was sent to Fellow Manor, and then Selena, or Governor Fellow, or whoever, they put it in the black box.
And then eventually Mariana comes along, finds the box, brings it onto the submarine, and hands it to Magnus Mortuga.
Who then opens it while he's in the captain's cabin with the culprit.
Ooh. The dictaphone.
Wait. I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage. It doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it. There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
And what happened next?
Well, we know Mortuga didn't stay too long in the captain's cabin, since Mariana told us he came back into the control room.
So, maybe Mortuga left the culprit in the cabin with a necklace?
And that's when they could have wedged it into the side of the iron bell, so that if Mortuga attempted to unlock the cauldron by himself,
it would be the last thing he ever did.
That sucks.
There's something I don't understand.
What?
Mortuga opened the cauldron in order to take something out, and that's when he was killed.
Right?
So why was the cauldron
You could do a
empty?
poll na lang daw instead. But I don't know if you can do 8 thingies on a
Yeah,
poll.
I don't know too.
The culprit stole the contents of the cauldron.
The culprit stole the contents of the cauldron. That's the only way to explain it.
Wait for me,
But
Raika.
how did they get to it?
How did they get to the cauldron? You mean
I
because
feel
the
like
one
I'm
was
feeling
locked?
like it's tadpole.
Well, not
He has
technically locked,
treasure.
but
That's
Mortuga
true.
turned the wheel to shut the bulkhead door from the inside, and he shut it tight, probably as tight as he could. And by all accounts, he was pretty strong.
Wait lang, Raika. I'm trying to type their names. Oh, there's only like 5
Options, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's possible.
The culprit was strong
The
enough to open
culprit
the
was
door.
strong enough to open the door.
Tadpole.
Kidding, obviously. Now for the
And he shut it tight, probably as tight as he
The
could.
the culprit
By
was
all accounts,
inside
he
all
was
along.
Pretty strong.
Oh.
The culprit didn't need to use that door.
How would they have access to the crime scene? Maybe the captain's quarters because it goes down.
That's not it.
Okay. I'm sorry, the captain's
They
cabin.
came in via the captain's cabin.
Yeah.
You know, through the hole in the floor.
Surely Mortuga would have made sure nobody could get into the captain's cabin.
How?
The eye key?
Who was able to tell us how the eye key is used?
Tadpole.
He had a key, he would have locked it.
You think?
Definitely, since he'd have rearranged it like we just did, moving the desk and the rug to reveal the hole. He wouldn't want anyone wandering in and seeing that.
So the culprit would have needed the eyeball key.
Mm-hmm.
But how? I doubt Mortuga left it lying around. He probably took it with him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mortuga did take
Where
the
did
key
we
to the
find the
illusion
key?
theater.
But then he
the
died
kids'
in a
room.
locked room. So how did someone else get hold of it?
The eyeball key fell through the vent under the cauldron.
The eyeball key fell through the vent under the cauldron and landed in the bilge.
It fell into the bilge.
Remember how it smelled kind of weird? That's the bilge water smell.
So the eyeball key just happened to roll across the floor and into the vent?
No, it didn't happen by accident.
The culprit tilted the submarine.
Submarine! Yes, good. Yes, that's
Is
why
it-
people.
Is it
Oh my
tadpole?
God.
The culprit tilted the submarine.
Cause Martuga was also showing Tadpole how to use the ship.
This is the right clue, but we want a specific...
The valve wheel is the one that changes the direction of it goes up and
Making
down.
the submarine surface tilts the front end up and the back end down.
They moved the whole submarine just for that?
Yep.
Did we, have any evidence for that?
Aside from most of the suspects mentioning it in their statements.
Oh yeah. Anything else?
A phenomenon observed at the crime scene.
Oh my God, was right.
The stool falling down.
I guess that's wrong.
Okay.
Phenomenon.
Phenomenon.
A phenomenon.
What? A phenomenon. Grip is also a navigator.
Nope.
Kairi, what would it be?
I don't know, like the moon.
I feel like
bottle.
it's tadpole because like the coral is sharp enough that it could scratch the inside
and get the treasure.
I feel like that makes a lot more sense.
The moon bottle.
Nope.
The blood?
Mortuga's blood. It pulled out first, but then started running down towards the bilge vent. Anything else?
A clue found in the control room.
Oh my gosh. I don't even remember where we got. A clue found in the control room that's evidence of the submarine suddenly surfacing. The card getting printed wrong. Raika. The card being misprinted.
A log card from the day of the murder. It shows the depth of the submarine.
It starts at 0. That's when it surfaced. Presumably that's when Mariana came on board. It steadily goes down, but then later it suddenly goes back up again.
Anything else?
A clue found at the crime scene.
A clue found at the crime scene.
Moon vial.
The moon vial. How is that evidence of the submarine tilting?
It makes sense if you know where it came from.
The stool.
Yeah. We found a part of it that got left behind.
Or the boat. The ship in the bottle. The ship in the...
Where is it?
Next to the eyeball key.
So the moon vial rolled right off Mortuga's desk and through the hole in the floor.
Once the culprit had the key, they could let themselves into the captain's cabin, which, as we know, gave them access to the crime scene from above.
They climbed down the rope, through the hole, and into this room, where they were free to take the content of the cauldron for themselves.
Although, to get out, they'd need to climb back up the bell rope, meaning they'd have to leave the Illusion Theater with the iron bell still lowered onto the cauldron.
Right, well, I figured they just turned the rope winch manually. I'm sure you could, even if it's not how you're supposed to do it.
And after that, all they had to do was cover the hole back up with the rug in the desk.
And lock the captain's cabin on their way out. It's about time we went to speak with everyone else.
There you go,
That's
chat.
all?
This is it.
This is
Let's
it.
go.
This is it.
Where did everyone go?
Wait, do you hear that? I can hear them arguing. I think they're above us.
In the parlor? What's going on?
I'll see how it plays out for now. But then I'll step in.
More symmetry.
Last time.
Look, I know this isn't ideal, but this is just how it needs to be until we can.
Cynthia, you have visitors?
Hi. Hey.
We're back.
What's going on?
Cynthia's decided to lock us in.
I
What?
just locked the foredeck access, just for the time being.
How come?
She may have gone mad. We're still assessing.
She's worried the culprit will attempt to escape as soon as they're named.
Oh, we're naming the culprit? Lovely. Been looking forward to this.
We're still doing that? I thought Cynthia fired the detective dudes.
She didn't fire us.
On the contrary, we've been pretty busy.
Oh? Doing what?
What else? Solving the mystery.
Okay. The murder of Magnus Mortuga. The final chapter, probably.
Hopefully. Or 6, 7 chapters, maybe? Everyone's there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So what are we looking at? Do you have the murder weapon?
No.
Kinda?
She was looking
Right. Kinda.
Cynthia, maybe you should have fired them.
No, look. Listen to me. Mortuga was killed by the mechanism of the iron bell. It lowers onto the cauldron and they fit together. It's a big mechanical lock.
Right. And there's this little metal thing wedged in the side. It's not part of the iron bell itself, but it was placed.
Okay. Thank God. Okay.
That's how they got in and out without ever opening or closing the bulkhead door.
So, the murder weapon.
It's a necklace?
Felicia Stonetop's necklace.
And it's still missing?
Right. Apart from a small fragment that snapped off and was left in the iron bell.
And Mortuga was killed because he tried to take something out of the cauldron?
Take what out of the cauldron?
It can only really be one thing. The one thing that all of this has been about.
Oh my God. Is it the treasure?
Is it the treasure?
It has to be the treasure. There's one missing over there. Oof. Does that feel good?
Are we gonna lose aura points if we didn't do it right?
Is it the mermaid's tongue? I feel like it wouldn't make any scratches inside.
Because the cauldron is all like scratched up, and whenever the ship moves, the things in the ocean treasure will be like moving around, right?
Yeah. I feel like it's not the mermaid's tongue. I feel like this one, the mermaid's tongue, but like that's the title of the game.
Yeah.
Mermaid's Mask, and it's technically a mask. Or maybe the mermaid's mask is just a huge red herring to make us feel all confused about it.
It's true.
Chat, what do you think?
I think we have to say the ocean tower treasure.
You think the
Because
ocean
why
treasure
was
first?
it taking so long for us to get there? Right?
And I feel like they're the only one who'd be strong enough to pull on the bell. We are missing one piece of evidence, but the game didn't stop us from doing that, so I don't
think
fucking
it's
know
2
what this is
pieces.
about.
Ocean treasure.
Ocean man, take me by the hand, take me to the land that you
I think the last evidence is the... I don't know.
I think it's the murder weapon, which is the...
Oh shit! It's tadpole! Wait, I just want to say, I didn't want to say tadpole because I felt like it was gonna be too much of a, you know, like, too obvious for me.
Really?
Yeah, because that's why I didn't want it to be tadpole. Okay. Ocean treasure.
I feel like there's a reason why they point out that it's so sharp.
And it's like claw.
We'll get to this later.
Fuck, man. Well, fuck me. It's not tadpole.
We don't know yet.
The mermaid's tongue.
There you go.
Oh. Is it Zephyr?
Everyone's like, what the fuck is that?
The mermaid's
It
tongue.
probably is Zephyr. Oh my god.
The mermaids what?
It's a kind of ancient artifact. Mortuga found it on a sea voyage years ago.
Right. The same voyage captured on this film reel and depicted in this bottle.
Captain Felicia Stonetop and her helmsman, Magnus Mortuga. They went off into the ocean on a ship named the Dearest Selena.
And came back with a mermaid's tongue.
And that's what Mortuga kept in the cauldron?
But it was empty. It's been empty since we discovered the murder.
Quite right. If this mermaid's tongue came out of the cauldron, where's it been this whole time?
Well, we found it in Dr. Zephyr's cabinet of curiosity.
There you go.
Did you? Fascinating.
But what is it? What does it do?
We gotta get that magazine. Caretaker's journal.
Okay.
The mermaid's tongue, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
Requires a special key to operate. Huh.
A key? What kind of key?
Wait, facilitate communication? What does that actually mean?
It's a translator. When worn over one's head, the mermaid's tongue allows you to commune with the mermaid.
Can't
Thus,
help
the name
himself, huh?
Referring not to an appendage, but to the language spoken by the mermaid.
Okay, okay.
How nice.
Anyone gonna tell me who the mermaid is, or...
Man, you're gonna have an amazing time writing your next book, man.
That's true. Who is the mermaid? Her?
So there's a painting, painted by Selena Stonetop, we think.
And a photograph taken with the submarine's underwater imaging system.
And, why would you need a translator to talk to her? She's not local, or what?
She speaks a language none of us could understand. It is said
Wow,
that
he's
attempting
looking
to
like
communicate
the
with
murderer
the
Can't
so
help
much.
himself to over-explain his special interest, man.
But how does it work?
Nobody knows.
Ew, myself.
Nice.
It says it tongues mermaid
Convenient.
occasionally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Priceless artifact.
Oh, it's powerful, all right. Look what it's doing to all of you.
Oh,
I don't know, guys. I'm not sure if I'm buying into this thing. Kind of just looks like some grody old leather mask.
That's because it's not complete.
That's because it's not complete.
How do you know?
So this image here, it's a photograph of a drawing. A cropped photograph, too. The good news is, we've got the real thing.
We do? 2 parts.
The boy.
The boy?
That's not it.
Oh.
Okay, well, fuck.
Well.
I don't fucking know then. Okay, what's the top part, bro?
Cornelius King. The Iron Bell. And then the cauldron.
Okay, so we know that the bottom is the mask.
Where is it?
Which is this one.
That's not right.
What? Maybe the top is the mermaid's tongue, Raika.
That's not it.
Huh? Don't spoil us. Don't help us. We can do this. Come on, Raika. The Iron Bell.
That's not it.
The ripped scroll.
Ah, the rip scroll. This is the bottom one, no? Yes. I thought we had to like do it like already with stuff. That
Yeah.
Sorry.
Me too. And the ocean map. Ah.
So one of them is the coral.
It turns out the ocean map shows what it's supposed to look like.
Sure we don't have other corals.
Or what if Zephyr took the mask and then she saw the coral and she was like...
It was like maybe... Okay.
Whoever saw the thing was like, I don't need this. And then threw it away.
Because they didn't know. They only know it from the freaking magazine.
Yeah!
You're
Zephyr.
right. The eyes?
Maybe the eyes. The boy.
I don't think so.
Or the
That's
hex.
not it.
I don't know.
Well, that's not right.
The eyes. It's the green thing, right? Where's the eyes? The eyes. What does it mean? Why don't we just look at the scroll?
Nope.
And then
Can I
see
look
what
at the
eyes.
scroll again?
It's emitting diamonds?
Ah, the diamonds. Oh no! Tadpole isn't out of this yet!
Oh, sure. Just help yourself to the stuff in my personal treasure chest. I don't mind.
That antenna. Is that coral? It looks sharp.
It is, and it's hard, like crystal. I'm pretty sure it explains the scratch marks in the cauldron.
But why did Mortuga keep it locked in the cauldron?
Because he wanted to keep it hidden from everyone?
Because he wanted to keep it hidden from everyone. The mermaid's tongue being on board was a secret Mortuga was keeping. The cauldron was covered by the sailcloth and locked in the storeroom, and Mortuga wanted to keep it that way.
It's true. When he saw my poster, he told me we had to keep the cauldron covered up.
Why the cauldron, though? Wouldn't it have been less conspicuous if he just kept it in a wooden crate or something?
Keeping the mermaid's tongue in the cauldron wasn't something Mortuga came up with himself. Even before he ever found it, it's just where it's always been kept.
I don't know. Ocean map? Does it show us anything?
That's not it.
Okay.
That's not it.
I don't know, man.
Where?
An old drawing or diagram down. This one.
There it is. See? In the cauldron, beneath the iron bell, beneath the wooden buoy.
But that was a long time ago. How do you know the mermaid's tongue was still in the cauldron at the time of the murder?
Well, Tadpole told us about someone she saw on the aft deck shortly after the murder. She described it as a demon, with a single horn and glowing eyes.
Never mind. I totally forgot about it.
Mermaid's tongue.
Right. We figured they'd just taken it from the cauldron after killing Mortuga.
So the culprit knew about the mermaid's
It's
tongue.
insano talaga
Knew what
si
it was.
Zephyr.
Knew how to use it.
Definitely.
But Mortuga never really told us about any of this. How did the culprit know about it?
Because they were the third person on the Dear Selena
Because they were the third person on the Dearest Selena voyage.
The third person is Zephyr?
In addition to Magnus Mortuga and Felicia Stonetop, I assume.
Right. It was a crew of 3, not 2.
And what evidence have you collected to support this?
Evidence? Let's see.
The film!
Mortuga's film reel.
You had glasses on.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Spooky.
Let's see. The audio recording of Mortuga opening the black box.
What recording is this?
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate
It could still be Grip. Because what kind of third person would they need? A navigator would make the most sense.
Navigator.
You're, oh my god.
Mortuga is talking to the third person from the voyage.
Is he? I only hear the one voice.
He's
Grip.
a little too know about it.
Grip.
Before it reached Mariana's pipe, the audio was transmitted from the cabin to the control room by these radios. Only they're faulty, or one of them is, at least. It turns itself on and off every few seconds. The cadence happened to line up with the conversation, so you only get Mortuga's half.
Huh. That's quite the coincidence. Personally, if I'd written that, I'd feel guilty.
There are more things in heaven and earth, Mr. Werman.
Yeah.
Let's see. The ship in a bottle.
A model of someone else.
The ship in a bottle rattles when you shake it because
Let's break
a
the bottle.
of someone else
Break
is
the
hidden
bottle!
inside the ship.
I knew there was something in there. Someone in there.
Well, there we are. Quite a bit of evidence as it stands.
All right, but does any of that tell you who it actually is?
Potentially, yeah. The ship in a bottle rattling when you shake it.
Wait, the model person inside the ship? There's a way to work out who it is?
I can think of a way.
Let's do it with logic and reasoning, shall we?
Just open
First,
it.
we'll compare the ship in a bottle with Mortuga's other wooden model.
Amazing.
I swear, chat.
Model town? Is it that one?
Yes.
The model town. What about it?
The people in the town.
I'm not so sure.
Let's think about this again.
The model town. What about it?
The people who aren't in the town.
What do you mean?
Mortuga and Felicia aren't in the town.
It
because
might
they're
be
on the
gripping
ship.
up!
Selena too, I suppose, since she's the figurehead.
I don't think they're who she's talking about.
It's important to remember that the model town is specific to Mortuga's life. When adding the model figures, he only included people he had dealings with. And he only
Grip is
detailed the
there!
buildings he was familiar with. The rest are just generic blocks.
It's Grip. It's
Keep
Grip.
in mind,
It
there's
has to
someone
be
else who
Grip.
should be here, but isn't.
Oh my gosh, Grip!
Mortuga made a detailed model of Grip's shop. It's not a generic cube like everything else, which means there should be a model of Grip himself. But it's not there.
But why would Mortuga include Grip in his model town? Did they know each other?
And if they did, how did Grip end up going along on Mortuga's ship?
The thing. Oh
There's a
my
sticker on the back
gosh!
of the map. It's a service record from Grip's shop. Mortuga hired Grip to interpret the ocean map, which he did. But Grip didn't ask for payment in money.
God
Instead,
damn, after
he
I
asked
just
to
said
come on
all
the
of
voyage.
my All my doubt on Grip was gone from his interview.
Well, there is one thing we could
Do it. If you don't, I will.
We're gonna break it open. It's gonna be Grip. Let's look. Those blue eyes! It was Grip all along!
Mr. Grip being on that ship isn't actually evidence that he murdered Mortuga. What about the murder weapon? What happened to it?
Show us what's underneath
Nor
that little
is this
hat.
evidence that he used the mermaid's tongue. Wouldn't he have needed that special key?
Grip still has it.
Grip still has both the murder weapon and the key.
Show us what's underneath that giant hat, you suspicious man.
Is it under Cornelius Kane's hat?
That's not it.
Okay, you never know. You never know. Maybe it's in little bags here.
Nope.
Okay. I get you. I understand. Kairi, any ideas here?
Compass.
Oh my fucking god!
He's a killer! We should never trust. We should have never trusted this guy. Evil man. Evil man.
Oh my god! Oh, I don't. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh!
Yuck! Yuck!
I guess this is it.
Oh, he looks ugly.
Bro, what the fuck?
He looks ugly like crazy.
Bro, what the actual fuck? Chapter 7. 6-7 talaga, Kairi.
6-7.
The Wayward Navigator. Put that hat back on.
Oh my gosh, he looks crazy. It looks like he's gonna kill more people.
A strange leather mask. God, it's so fucking gross.
What do we do? What do I do? Should I put him in the brig?
As a brig?
I was thinking maybe we could use one of the bunk rooms. We could lock it from the outside.
Let's cross that brig when we come to it.
Sally!
The villain reveals himself. Another classic literary
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Let me guess. He's about to monologue about why he
Yes, I love a good
I'd
monologue.
be disappointed if he didn't.
True, we gotta know about everything.
What happens now? We call the cops or what?
With what?
Well, the cell phone. Oh, yeah, no signal,
You
huh?
guys set her up on the window.
You get 10 minutes. Then it's my turn.
What are you going to do?
Actually, it might be better if you don't answer that.
His countenance shifted, the mask dropped, and truth stands bare revealed. He looks terrified.
He stands exposed at last, and witnessed by no less than a full court of his peers.
Yeah, well, we kind of backed him into a corner. Literally.
I wonder, is it bravery or surrender?
Accepting that your world will render. Nothing.
Fascinating, but not wholly unexpected.
Man, his whole thing, his whole section. I was like, yeah, I don't have a doubt for him anymore.
He didn't know about anything
I am
anymore.
shocked. I am befuddled.
Oh no? You had it sussed out?
To a certain extent.
You could have told us. Saved
And
us.
what if I'd been wrong?
Oh no. He's going through it.
Oh, we're
man.
gonna sit down.
I think we'd better talk to Grip.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm trying.
How are we gonna
I
talk to
think
him?
we'd better talk.
How do we talk to him?
How do we talk?
Let's stay where we are for now.
Okay, how do we talk to him? Maybe we talk through...
Oh, maybe the thingy. Oh, we can't? How do we talk to him?
Raika is a red flag blind. Bro! Click on the... Oh, here. Okay. Sorry. I thought it was just a cute
Plot
little
the
title.
Unplottable, chart the unchartable, measure the unmeasurable. A hollow promise. Such feats belong not to mortal hands.
Did he always not have a mustache? Didn't he have a mustache?
Let me look at
But
him real
after
quick.
years
I'm kind of...
Pause it.
offering this to others, I began, in earnest, to yearn for it myself.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, okay.
I thought he had a mustache.
It was fake?
Wait, I can't find him. What's his name?
Everything about him is fake.
Yuck!
For real? Search it up.
Grip.
Godric Grip.
Oh, Godric Grip. It's always the people who has the word God in their name.
Yeah, I want yours. But
This one.
Okay. Oh my
He had a
god!
mustache!
His mustache was
He's
fake!
a liar!
What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Why would you lie about that?
It's just a mustache!
A quiet desire to journey into the unknown, to quantify it. A lifelong coward, I could never convince myself to act on it. I tell myself as an excuse that I never had any kind of opportunity to act on it. Until one day, I did.
Oh.
The ocean.
Mortuga sought out my services. Not because we were friends, but simply because I was the one with the skills to interpret that inscrutable map of his. Sensing an opportunity at long last, I refused financial payment for the work. Instead, I asked to be brought along on the ensuing voyage. Mortuga was surprised by the request, but he ultimately agreed to my terms. Such was his desire to interpret the map. The work was done, and so we went. Despite my bold
Wow, he kinda looks
intentions,
good
I
like
mostly
this.
found myself sheltering within Felicia's cabin during the voyage. All the while, she and Mortuga stood around on deck looking windswept and heroic, far more at home on the sea than I. Regret reared its head. Regret over inviting myself into their world. From within the
Okay.
cabin, I sat and listened to their conversation.
That's like a you
Felicia was
Yeah.
telling Mortuga what
Just
they were
go out.
looking for, what they were hoping to find.
They're having such a fun time.
Did Felicia know what it was before she found it?
Somehow she did. Her description to Mortuga was thus: a mask worn over the head. It facilitates communication with an ancient being of eternal mystery.
That's really how she worded it?
With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. And here it was. Not a map, not a compass, but a communication device. A translator. Besides knowing what it was, Felicia also knew how to find it. How its location in the ocean would be marked with a wooden buoy that glows with green light. We waited. Night fell. But before long we were indeed signaled by this very light, and the buoy was sighted. Mortuga hauled it up, pulled it all up, right onto the deck.
Oh, he's so
It was
strong.
heavy, but he was strong. The bell and the cauldron locked together to form that single shape. Mortuga went to unlock it by himself, but Felicia cautioned him against it. She warned that it could be dangerous to stand so close, as the mechanism would be surely powerful. And so they unlocked it together, taking a handle each. Felicia took the mermaid's tongue from within the cauldron.
Did it have the coral and the gemstone eyes?
Yes, they were attached.
And what about the necklace?
Felicia had it around her neck.
She'd come prepared, clearly.
Did she use it?
Yes, I watched her do it. She used the necklace key to wind up the mermaid's tongue and placed it over her head. Felicia spoke through the mask. Her voice was changed. The mermaid was summoned. Entranced, I rushed out onto the deck and leaned over the side. Mortuga clambered up to the wheel in an attempt to steer us away from harm. The mermaid reached out and grabbed the wheel.
And Mortuga's right shoulder?
Yes, of course.
His fingerprint mark.
Mortuga held fast, but a portion of the wheel broke off and fell into the ocean. With her other hand, the mermaid grabbed the mast, almost snapping it in two. The ship buckled and I was thrown off the side into the ocean. I was underwater, but I was held in place by a hand. Her hand. She was speaking to me, but
sorry,
it was a language.
It's just like this little thing floating. It's like a me.
It's cute.
Much to understand. Sensing the disconnect, she let go.
It's like a Cthulhu-like creature.
Yeah.
And he's like experiencing something that shouldn't have been experienced by his feeble mind.
I was about to drown, but I didn't want to leave. At this moment, the broken piece from the ship's wheel floated up in front of me. By its intervention, I was reminded of my earthly existence, my life beyond this singular moment. I was overwhelmed with a cowardly desire to return to the surface, to see the sun, to live, to breathe. I grabbed onto the broken wheel and let it carry me up to the surface. The mermaid was nowhere to be seen. Neither was the dearest Selena.
Wait, the wood from the broken wheel.
It eventually became
Cornelius Kane.
Correct. It has been my earthly tether. The feel of the wood in my hand, a tangible reminder of that desire I once felt to live and to breathe.
But what happened? Weren't you stranded in the ocean?
Somehow the currents carried me back to the Silkworm Coast. I took the broken wheel piece back home and fell into a deep sleep.
Creation of the Mortuga submarine.
After I awoke, I went looking for Felicia.
Not Mortuga.
No, Felicia.
Felicia had been the one wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Felicia had been the one wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Correct. Given what I knew of its function, I surmised she may have understood what the mermaid had said to me. I went to the Stone Top Inn, but Felicia was not there. I searched through the empty building until I came to Mortuga's room. I was encouraged to see that he had at least retained the wooden boy and the iron bell. Mortuga was in his bed, asleep. He looked ill, weak. I woke him up. I asked him about the mermaid's tongue. What had happened to it? Where was it? At first, Mortuga said nothing. He merely looked at me. He told me that he and Felicia had locked it away in the cauldron and thrown it back into the ocean. He said they'd kept the wooden boy so that nobody else would ever be able to find it, and they'd kept the iron bell so that even if someone was to come across the cauldron, they wouldn't be able to unlock it. I was horrified to learn this. My only chance of summoning and communicating with the mermaid lost beneath the waves. So I thought.
Did you ask about the necklace key?
Mortuga hadn't mentioned it, and I did not ask about it. At that time, I simply assumed it had been left in the mouth of the mermaid's tongue and thus would be in the cauldron. I demanded that we take the dearest Selena back out on a second voyage to recover the sunken cauldron. Mortuga said it was impossible. For one, the dearest Selena couldn't recover it from the bottom of the ocean if it was not attached to the boy. And secondly, Felicia had decommissioned the ship and it was being taken apart at the shipyard. In explanation, Mortuga
That's why he bought the submarine. That's why Mortuga bought the submarine. Because he didn't want anyone to be using it. Oh, crazy.
What parchment did Mortuga show to Grip to explain the fate of the dear Selena?
The contract?
Not the contract. This one is... So this is Mokoy Mami Bear Chapa. It's not this one.
Yeah.
When Ate Girl, when Cynthia came in and explained to him how he was able to get the ship, which is behind his back, binigay yung indeeds or something.
Yeah.
That's when he started making this. Na yung parang, it's actually in my name.
Yeah.
But originally, it was in Grip's name. Because maybe Grip offered that parang I can pay for it. Even though he didn't have the means to do so. Chat says, Raika, how does it feel to know that Grip met a giant relative of yours? Okay, mermaids and octopi are not related. Plus, mermaids are enemies to octopi. So
Mermaids
there you
are
go.
evil.
Was so influenced by it once that he committed murder to try and meet her again. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's kind of romantic in a sense. Yearning for a giant woman.
All I wanna do is see you turn into a giant woman. What parchment did Mortuga show to Grip? Explain the fate of the dearest Selena. Oh, where was the letter?
Which one do you think, buddy?
Do you think it was like parang the Felicia giving the boat to Mortuga?
Maybe this one.
It had inscribed a note from Felicia. She was to be leaving town immediately. She did not say where she was going. Mortuga told me he had slept through Felicia's parting visit. He was distraught over it, heartbroken. With a desperate look, he asked me if Felicia had also come to visit me on her way out of town. I told him yes, she had. Mortuga's eyes opened wide. Did she say where she was going?
I must know. I have to know.
I told him yes. Yes, she told me where she was going, and she'd given me the address.
Oh my
His
gosh.
eyes widened further. Give it to me.
I need to know. I'll go after her.
I told him I would, in exchange for the mermaid's tongue.
Oh.
Mortuga told me again how it was impossible. There's no way.
It's lost. You need to let it go.
I didn't want to hear it. I left the inn still clutching the deeds. I went down to the shipyard and spoke with Donovan Drummond. He had begun taking apart the dearest Selena. I inquired about purchasing Drummond's unused submarine, the Seafoam submarine. He told me he would be willing to part with it, but it had never been finished. In order for it to be seaworthy, it would need several new parts that would take a long time to build. However, I was determined to find a solution.
You offered to finish the Seafoam submarine yourself.
You offered to buy both the Seafoam submarine and the dearest Selena.
Correct. I suggested we could use parts from the sailing ship to finish the submarine. Drummond merely asked how I was going to pay for 2 vessels. I showed him the deeds to the Stone Top Inn.
Oh my
He
gosh.
accepted it as payment.
Is the inn really worth as much as 2 vessels?
Perhaps not. But in truth, I think Drummond was glad to have an excuse to part with them. Besides, I knew all too well the allure of a worthy challenge. A chance to put one's skills to their fullest. Indeed, the task of combining the 2 incomplete vessels into a single seaworthy one was highly intriguing to him. And so, it was done.
But if you commissioned it, why was it called the Mortuga submarine? Who painted that on the foredeck?
Drummond did. He didn't want it to say Seafoam any longer. Too many painful memories.
But why Mortuga and not Grip?
Because Grip told Drummond his name was Martuga? Or because Drummond wanted Martuga to think he owned the submarine? Or ito.
Yeah, second one.
Grip paid for it with the inn deeds, which were in Mortuga's name.
Right. Drummond assumed I was merely acting as intermediary for Mortuga, the true buyer.
Did you tell Mortuga what you'd done?
I told him of my intention to return to the ocean in a submarine I was having constructed. He wasn't happy about it, but the submarine took months to complete. That was enough time to convince him to come with me and help search for the Mermaid's tongue.
He only came with you because you were pretending to know where Felicia had gone, and you were withholding it from him.
Correct.
What were you going to do if and when Mortuga realized you'd been lying to him?
It was worth the risk. There was no question of leaving the Mermaid's tongue at the bottom of the ocean.
But it wasn't lost in the ocean. Mortuga had it the whole time.
Correct. As I had lied to him, he had lied to me.
Nice. A gathering of helpless travelers. Hapless.
Mortuga smuggled the Mermaid's tongue onto the submarine before we left. He didn't want to leave it behind, but he didn't want me to know he had it.
Smuggled? How?
Mortuga sent me a letter, inviting me to join him on the submarine.
Grib, did you know he'd done that?
Mortuga told me he was going to bring somebody else on board. An old friend, a collector of occult curiosities who might be helpful. But I didn't want anyone to know what we were doing, or what we were looking for. I told Mortuga not to mention me in the letter.
I followed Mortuga's instructions precisely. I arrived in Silkworm and went into the Stonetop Inn, where I found the locked cauldron. I placed it among my possessions and ventured onto the submarine waiting in the harbor.
We departed. Zephyr thought he and Mortuga were the only two souls on the ship. I stayed hidden for a week before staging a balloon crash and pretending that Mortuga had rescued me from the ocean. That way I was free to move around the submarine in view of Zephyr, but he could dismiss me as a hapless traveler picked up along the way.
So to begin with, it was just you three.
But it didn't stay like that for long.
It didn't.
He didn't
He
like
was
that.
so fucking pissed off. Swap the info cards to the correct slots. Click the cards to flip them.
We can swap it.
Okay.
You gotta chuk it, Raika.
Ba? Ay, pa ganito?
Yeah. Hey,
No.
Timmerman.
I guess that's wrong.
I'll make some dice right here.
No, you switch it with tadpole.
Well, that's about the long and short of it.
No.
What?
You can't leave it like that.
I don't like
You've
how
left
he
them
looks
with
at us.
misconceptions. You should tell them what you know, all of it.
What do you mean?
Misconceptions?
Oh, yeah.
Maybe one or two, yeah.
Even though he did wish to leave the submarine, Marchuga could not accept Tadpole's offer to give up his captaincy to her. Before Marchuga could leave the submarine, he needed Godric Grape to reveal the location of Felicia Stonetop. For this one naman is Cynthia became captain because of the command contract, but it has another page that we discovered inside the black box.
Yeah, I think so.
Is it the black box? No, the
The
message,
message in
the
the
bottle.
bottle.
Well, it's true that Marchuga did decide to create the command contract after Cynthia showed him the indeeds. The contract was never intended for Cynthia.
Confirm with Cynthia.
Oh, okay. Sorry, let's go back up here.
He always did think he would make the best captain, and he did want to leave.
But he couldn't. Not without the information he so desired.
Not just that. Since it turned out he had the Mermaid's tongue on board the entire time, I don't think he wanted to leave me on the submarine with it. He didn't want me anywhere near it.
He was trying to protect you.
I'm aware.
So, who was it for?
Me. Once Mortuga found out the inn-deeds had been used to pay for the submarine, he realized for the first time that he was its legal owner.
He really hadn't known that before?
No, he'd always assumed I paid for it with my own money. Armed with the new information, Mortuga attempted to use it to control me.
Thus, the command contract.
What exactly was he hoping to achieve?
To strong-arm me into telling him where Felicia had gone, and to cease my search for the Mermaid's tongue.
But it didn't work.
Of course not.
Wasn't Mortuga supposed to be paperwork averse? I'm surprised to learn he would try to control someone with a contract.
Where would he even get an idea like that?
That's my bad. I ended up telling him all about contracts, you know, what they are, how they work. I guess Mortuga thought if I could be controlled by a contract, maybe someone else could be too.
Oh.
Merman was lured into the submarine by the handwritten letter.
Yeah.
Wait, so Mortuga wrote the letter?
Not exactly. It was his idea, but he wasn't one for writing by hand, so he asked me to do it for him.
But why Ibis?
Mortuga didn't want to reveal too much in the letter, so he had the idea to pretend to be a neutral third party. We learned about Ibis from that newspaper page, but it just needed to be someone you would listen to. Honestly, I'm surprised it worked.
Huh. This explains why Mortuga kept asking about my father.
Oh, yeah. I was wondering about that.
Were you able to tell him anything?
Afraid not. I haven't spoken to my father in years.
Do you think he would have known anything about Felicia? About what happened to her?
It's possible.
Watching Symmetry perform, Lady of the Looking Glass did not make Mortuga miserable. He was already miserable because he had just found out the morning envelope, which informed him that Felicia Stonetop had died.
I don't think that's right.
Oh, okay.
I think it's not. Is it? The Lady of the Looking Glass. We gotta change that. Tama pala.
I just want to start gazing out. I do have to say, it's really sweet of Mortuga. He's like, deep inside, he's like, fuck! The girl I've been trying to find, that I've wasted years of my life in this sad, dank, wet submarine with this crazy person for years, is already dead. But he's like, you know what? This little girl is so excited to show me this little show she made up for herself. And it's like, that's so sweet of him.
See? I told you. You didn't make him sad.
He just learned about the death of his beloved friend. What I did, it was...
You didn't know. Symmetry, let it go. Your anguish. That goes for all of you.
No, Jesus.
Mortuga's actions, his decisions, all motivated by that same singular desire.
It was all in effort to locate Felicia Stonetop.
Her.
Likewise, it transpires that Godric's actions were also motivated by a singular desire.
To commune with the mermaid.
Her, the duality of the
Crazy! Found the morning envelope, found the necklace key. It all came to an end.
Well, what are you waiting for? Go ahead, open it.
Godric, I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you.
I bet it does. I'm to believe the box may contain information on Captain Stonetop.
Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
I'll be the judge of that. There could be anything in there. Listen.
I prefer you not to shake it like that. Besides, it doesn't open that way.
He lost his leverage as soon as they found out she's dead.
Yeah.
What's all this? A scroll? An envelope?
There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
We both know what that is. That's Felicia Stonetop's necklace, isn't it? Isn't it?
The murder of Magnus Mortuga.
Our discovery of the necklace precipitated two important conclusions. One, we now possess the key necessary to operate the Mermaid's Tongue.
In my complacency, I had not even known it was missing, simply assuming it lay within the cauldron. But no, Felicia had taken it away with her, and now, through what twist of fate, it had returned. Which brings me to conclusion 2. The fact that her necklace had been sent to her parents in a black-rimmed envelope attested to us that Felicia Stonetop
I had to
had
kill
died.
her now. Oh, I had to kill him now.
Even through
It's
his
crazy.
burgeoning grief, Mortuga could see in my eyes how I wished to make use of the key. Fearing what ruin might follow should I act, he did what he had always done. He lied. Lied about having the Mermaid's Tongue on board.
He had your best interest at heart, Godric. We both know this.
However, it was a lie that no longer worked on me, for I had laid eyes upon the truth.
The truth?
About what Mortuga had in the storeroom.
The cauldron.
I feel like that's not right, but okay. I will trust Kairi 100% because I've been wrong.
I don't know.
This is the clue we need to compare. That's not right.
The fudge.
What drawing? It's a drawing. It's drawing.
Was it our stargazing thingy? And then he saw the cauldron in the poster? Oh no. Symmetry! Symmetry caused their death!
Symmetry! Oh
But
my
I
fucking
had
god.
seen Symmetry's drawing of the cauldron.
He asked me to change it. I was going to change it.
So now you had everything you needed. The key, the
Fuck,
bell,
man.
and the mermaid's tongue itself, albeit locked in the cauldron.
On that note, I had also surmised Mortuga's reason for rigging the iron bell onto a winch above his desk. I concluded that he had set it up this way so that he could unlock the cauldron and access its contents himself.
You think he wanted to use the Mermaid's Tongue?
You'd like to suggest Mortuga would be immune from such things, hmm?
I concede it may have been an alluring prospect, but actually choosing to act, it displays a dangerous hubris.
Well, maybe he just wanted to be able to get to it, but not actually use it.
No.
Grip, did you actually accuse Mortuga of wanting to open the cauldron? Of wanting to use the mermaid's tongue?
I did, and he flatly denied it, which caused an argument. Truth be told, we were both sick of each other. The last vestiges of our mutual decorum fell away. He attempted to shut me down with cold logic. insisting that it was not possible for one man to simultaneously turn both dials on the iron bell.
Wait, is that true?
No, it's possible.
No, it's possible.
It is, if you have a wingspan like Magnus Mortuga. And I could see in his eyes that he intended
He's so
to
fucking
do it.
jealous of Magnus
Well,
Mortuga.
not to side with
He's
Grip
like
here,
the
but
man he
was
wants
right.
to be
Mortuga
so
did
bad.
open the cauldron, didn't he?
Perhaps his intention was simply to move the mermaid's tongue to a newly contrived hiding place.
Maybe he was just gonna destroy it.
As he should have done years hence, I might add.
Grimoire, what do you think?
I don't know.
Maybe destroy it would be better.
But how?
Because, like, it's taken everyone that he cares for, which is just Felicia Stone Top, really.
Okay, yeah,
That's like the
sure.
only person who really
He
cares
wanted
about.
to destroy the mermaid's tongue.
I think he wanted to destroy the mermaid's tongue.
Whatever the reason, I knew it was only a matter of time. And what's more, following our discussion about
That's
the
true.
mechanism
And
of
with
the
her,
iron
she should have
bell,
destroyed it a long
I
time ago.
understood the specific physicality of the task ahead of him.
Physicality?
In order to reach both dials, Mortuga would need to hold his body close against the iron bell. His head, his neck, would be right up against the mechanism.
Overcome with frustration and grief, Mortuga had left the room. He had left me with the necklace key. I felt it in my hand, the metal cold and sharp. I climbed up onto the desk and wedged it into the iron bell around the back so that it would not be seen. At least, not until the mechanism activated.
You're a murderer.
Call me what you will. To me, it was merely insurance against continued deception and greed on Mortuga's part. If he indeed decided to keep the mermaid's tongue for himself, if he decided, as he always had, to keep it from me, then it would be his last decision.
The rest you know. Having first locked himself in the room, Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by the blade of the necklace key.
I tilted the submarine in order to claim the eyeball key, which granted me access to the captain's cabin and a path into the storeroom from above. I took the mermaid's tongue from the unlocked cauldron.
And then you went up to the aft deck and used it, didn't you?
I tried to, but you stopped me.
You're welcome.
Tadpole then dove into the ocean and collected the pieces.
Including the coral and the gemstone eyes, which she kept for herself.
Yeah. As for the mask itself, I just left it in my room.
And I took it when I later visited the room to collect hex from the dome tank.
Wow, you're admitting it, huh?
I admit I moved it to a more secure location, ultimately a wise decision, wouldn't you say?
Except it's not there anymore, is it? It's right here.
Oh, don't use it now.
It's dark.
Ah, fuck. Uh-oh.
He's gonna use it!
Whoa! Oh my god!
No way!
Grip, turn off the lights.
Someone grab him!
Ah, it's Jover. It's fucking Jover. We're all dead. This thing is gonna come out from the murky water. We're gonna all fucking die. This is the last game.
Its tongue, it's gone.
In the Detective Grimoire series.
He took it. He must have.
He can't have gone up to the foredeck. It's still locked.
Where do we go?
The captain's quarters.
What about the aft deck?
Let's go. Maybe we can catch him.
Head out, head out!
Ah, it's fucking Jover. It's fucking Jover, bro. He's ulting his domain expansion. Yikes! I do not like that. Oh my god, he got his no, he got his nipple touched by the mermaid.
I forgot that he got killed.
He's wearing it.
Oh, I don't like this, chat.
Too late.
Yeah, now we're too late.
I don't.
Grip? Are you...
Take it off him! Forcibly take it off him! If his head comes off, we don't care!
He has a weapon!
Wait, where's he going?
Oh, fuck, man.
Wait, what's that on the floor?
Sorry. What is this?
It's the compass.
He fixed it.
Oh.
What's he going to do? Should we follow him? I don't...
He's locked the door.
Can you see him through the window?
Maybe he'll just get kidnapped. Oh! Ew! No! Oh!
We gotta get out!
Maybe he'll just get a giant wife.
This is bad.
I don't fucking
the
know.
The pressure change, it's too sudden. The submarine's not...
Wait, what's that?
The radios.
It's fine, just stick. It was too fast.
They must be coming from the control room.
Let's go.
There was a mermaid man. There was a giant woman.
We're being held
Honestly,
down.
she got hot.
We need to resurface.
The submarine can't take it. The controls are going crazy.
Oh.
Gosh.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Girl, speak. And he just took him away.
What did she?
She's gone.
She let us go.
There you go. What do you think she said?
Remarkable.
Let's just head back to Silkworm, shall we? Get everyone off this submarine.
And, Silkworm would be which way?
We got moved. I don't know where we are. No stars, no moon.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know where. I don't know which way north is.
Compass.
You got a nice.
As a fixed compass.
He fixed it.
I mean, I guess he just wanted to see his mermaid.
Yeah, he didn't want anything
goddess.
to do with the others.
Yeah, so it's like, I guess he's like, please take me away. Take me away.
Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun.
Catching up on your text messages?
0 missed calls. Can you believe that? 0.
Devastating.
Not even from Vanderpeer?
I'm writing him a message now, giving him the deets. A very selective version of the deets.
Smart.
Easily one of the strangest days of my life.
But now you have content.
Isn't that what you wanted?
It's in the top 5, at least.
What are you going to do now?
So far, the only thing I've decided on is to go home and have a bath.
A bath? You haven't had enough being submerged in water for one day?
Okay, maybe a shower.
I don't know about you, but I thought that was all very interesting.
Yeah, I would have to agree.
You must be pleased. You've come away with a new story to tell around the campfire.
Quite right.
I'm not sure it would be wise to tell too many people.
Aw, Edwin says if you examine the compass, because we just gave it immediately, you would have seen Grip put his "I fixed this for free" sticker.
Aww.
Oh, sorry.
No, don't worry. I'll change all your names to protect your privacy.
What are you going to change my name to?
Detective Galathorn.
Wow.
I love it.
I'm almost afraid to ask.
Sybil.
Oh.
Yep, this conversation is over. You okay, Cynthia?
She's still processing.
Of course. We all are.
That, and we've just been to tell her stepfather that we're leaving Silkworm.
Oh.
Where are you headed?
We, haven't worked that out yet.
I know a place you could go.
Really?
Don't say Tangle Tower.
Yeah, I've got a couple friends you could stay with.
Oh, okay.
I'll write down the address for you.
Oh, okay.
Are they going where Fifi and stuff are?
Thank you.
That was the weirdest submarine I've ever been on.
And the last?
And the last. Is everyone okay?
I guess so, huh?
Fit as a fiddle.
Oh, sure. Just had my
Where's Tadpole?
human perspective permanently
And
and
Zephyr.
irrevocably shifted, but hey, what's new?
But what about Grip? Did he die or what?
I don't think so. Maybe not. I think it'd be really freaking funny if... Have you guys ever seen Poyo?
Yeah.
Have you seen Poyo's dad?
Yeah.
That mad scientist kind of guy?
Yeah.
Have you seen his wife, the giant mermaid lady?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel
Yeah.
like that's what that. You know what?
That's how it's
I
gonna
Ponyo,
work.
Ponyo pala, sorry, not Poyo, Ponyo.
Ponyo.
That is it. That's my thoughts on that.
Maybe not. But he made his choice.
Ponyo.
I really don't think it
Sorry.
would do us any good to worry about it.
Ikaw naman, Kairi, di mo ako kinorek ka agad.
I instantly
Sally,
knew what you were talking
Did
about.
did you write down that address for us?
Yeah, I'm almost done. Just writing something on the back to help you out.
Oh, like instructions?
Yeah, kinda, yeah.
You know, I really must be off.
Ah, come on. You've got nowhere to be.
You're quite right. Nowhere is precisely where I need to be, and I'm rather in a hurry to get there.
All right, that was pretty good. I'll let that slide.
And Tadpole and Zephyr stayed on the submarine?
Yeah.
Are they gonna rename it?
Of course not. You've got to keep the Mortuga name. It's like his fingerprint on history.
You say that, but by all accounts, he actually didn't like the submarine very much.
That's true. It wasn't his choice to be there. He spent all his time trying to work out how to leave.
Well, yes, all right. I can see that.
I'd say his fingerprint is right here. It's all of you. It's
Fuck off.
Symmetry,
I don't like
it's
this. I'm just kidding.
Cynthia, Tadpole, Zephyr, everyone he was kind to.
Okay.
Everyone
All
he
right.
helped.
Dude, that's real.
But what about the mermaid's tongue?
What about it?
Well, we still don't really know anything about it. How it works, who made it.
Good.
What?
It's good that we don't know. It's right. The mermaid's tongue is a shameless shortcut, a trap for the impatient and the dissolute.
But you don't want to know what the mermaid said?
Oh, I want to know. But as I stand before you now, I can't know. You understand? That's just
the way it's meant to be.
The real fingerprint was in us all along. It's the friends
The
we
friends
made
we made
along the way. So Mortuga fingers all of his passages. Werman announced he wasn't going to write the sequel to his novel. Dirk was subsequently released from his contract with Wit and Whimsy.
Yippee!
Oh. Whoa, they didn't have to pay for like, ano? Okay, Mariana Moon, avoiding all questions about where she was headed, simply disappeared over the horizon. Madame Tadpole became captain of the Mortuga submarine, and Dr. Zephyr stayed on board to continue his research, newly inspired by what he had witnessed.
You're sure this is the address Sally wrote down?
Yeah, it must be. She wrote something on the back, too.
Oh yeah, what was that? Instructions?
It's a little poem. You should read it.
Me? You're the poet.
No, you read it.
Okay. Eavesdrop what the stars are saying, earthly tethers slowly fraying, floating, helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet.
Oh my god, CBG looks like a regular girl!
Is this where the others are at? Because that's the bird, right?
Guys, like, what the fuck is this?
Is this where Fifi and the others are staying now?
And there you go!
There we are!
Aww.
Will we see the others?
There you go!
Yay! Okay, where's the guy? Where's Fern or something? This is such a spoiler for everyone who haven't played the first game.
Well, the game before this.
Oh yeah, the game before this, Tangled Tower.
They were able to escape the tower. I'm like, I'm so happy. Like, Symmetry looks like a regular, normal girl after all of that freaking traumatic experience with being forced to entertain and
It's
everything.
gonna be a girls' dorm.
Let's look at the concept art.
Wow! That's the cutest shit I've ever seen! That's so good!
Oh my god, Catherine! You are a fucking genius in concept art and everything, character
Always.
art. Okay, let's see. So, the first character I drew in the game, an experienced young mechanic turned newbie submarine captain. I enjoyed playing around with the idea that she would wear nuts, bolts, and spanners in her hair, and as jewelry. At one point, I gave her an oversized spanner, which felt a little too fantastical. I love the jewelry stuff. Oh my god, this is the cutest shit!
Wow. This looks so good!
Zephyr's odd profession as a dream doctor was the leading point of my original sketches. I wanted him to look wise, but equally spiritual and eccentric. The tattooed eye on his head was to suggest a third all-seeing eye. Adding the spectacles was a turning point for me because it made him look slightly disassociated and somewhat sinister.
Oh.
It did! Dirk is the most contemporary character in the Grimoire universe. He even wears jeans and sunglasses. I first referenced to old-timey poster boy movie stars, but final design is inspired by more modern celebrities.
Yeah,
Like the majority of male movie stars, we wanted him to have a generic superhero build. I kind of like this one, though. This one?
Are you doing this? And how's the previous next?
What do you mean? Ah, you're right. Sorry. Okay, you're right.
Oh!
So when Cynthia was first conceived, her name was Dorothy Drummond. She was less of an intrepid mechanic and more of a goody two-shoes genius who always knew the right answer, her hair evoking someone eagerly raising their hand in a class.
That's so cute!
This particular outfit was inspired by German mathematician Emmy Noeth. I understand why they changed it to Cynthia to match with her mom.
Yeah.
To show the disconnect. Like, she doesn't
True.
associate with her stepfather, at the very least. Right.
That's so cute!
Oh wait, shoot. Sorry. Okay, let's see. I wanted Cynthia's appearance to suggest that her new captain's role was ill-fitted for her. I put her in an oversized, authoritative sea captain's jacket that is clumsily worn over her mechanics overall like an afterthought.
I see.
Something like the final is like handmade and stuff, right?
Yeah,
It's really
yeah.
cute. It's like, it's obvious that she's only doing it for her mother, in memory of her mother, but also in order to antagonize her father. Because she, like, you know, let's see. In tweaking Cynthia's design for animation, we removed the big collar on her coat. Let's look at it really quick. It's probably difficult, yeah. Her movement, it just distracted from her face and hurt the silhouette. Her movement is relatively understated, but I feel she has a great range from faux confident captain to cheeky young girl to a nervous teen. She's dealing with a lot and trying her hard to mask her stress, so it's fitting.
Pretty good.
What did chat says? Did you know Tangle Tower's victim relation in this one? Yes, see Freya. Freya is the daughter of Felicia. Let's see.
We gotta reward people pala. Prediction.
Okay, I thought I'd be a downer ending because Grip got what he wanted and got away with murder despite being found out. This still works out though. I agree. It was kind of like a bittersweet ending almost though. Yes, and Merman's half-sister. Right. So let's look at more of these. Oh, sorry, not this one. Over here. This was, my first drawing of Zephyr. I'm glad they changed it. Adam, thank God. Thank God. I always imagine him draped in long, old-fashioned scholar robes. His outfit is inspired by wise men from the ages such as Charles Darwin and Isaac Newton. But his opulent style also ties with his image as an avid collector of strange antiquities. I thought it would be fun to make his hand a literal antique. I'm really happy with his final,
It's him!
Aww. Zephyr is one of the hardest characters I've ever had to animate. He has everything. Tall, so his proportions are difficult to control. Moves slowly, so needs lots of drawings. Flowing fabric, so tons of secondary motion to manage. I'm extremely proud of how he turned out.
It was beautiful.
It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, next. Let's look at this. Yo, dude, bro! Dirk was modeled after the popular movie actors you might have seen in blockbusters in the 2010s. He's got skinny legs because he's not a bodybuilder. His muscles was mostly just for aesthetics.
Yeah.
I gave him simple dot eyes to make him seem naive and somewhat clueless. Adam and I drew character concepts separately, and when we would compare and develop the character further based on a combination of the ideas. I originally drew Dirk with blue puppy dog eyes, but Adam drew Dirk with naive-looking dot eyes, which felt more in line with his character, so it stuck. I wouldn't have minded the blue eyes. Like they could have gone like with this, where it's like in between, but it's cute. In case you're thinking it, yes, I was consciously evoking Johnny Bravo with the animation smears.
Yeah!
Dirk was very fun to pose, and some of these sketches became animation poses with almost no revisions.
Nice!
Dirk draws from a rich lineage of good boys.
Sim is there again.
They're
so
cute. It's kind of obvious that they really, really love symmetry.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and then there's symmetry. Mike, very,
different.
Like, right now we can see, like, she's still a cute little girl, you know? But a little bit off. This one would freak me the fuck out, man. Sim was originally considered the prime suspect, and to add to the suspicion, we wanted her to be spooky looking. Pale features, white Victorian clothes, a body shaped like a ghost, and a face like a vacant doll. I added an eye on her locket, a symbol that became synonymous with her mentor, Zephyr.
Oh,
sorry. Zephyr.
See, she was supposed to be the first suspect.
This is cute. This is really cute. The cheekbone game is crazy. Symmetry was originally called Felicity Fogg. Eventually realized we shouldn't have a Felicity and a Felicia, so I came up with Symmetry Silkmouth instead. Sim's crystal ball, being known as the Fog Ball, is a vestigial trace of her original name.
Oh.
She's an illusionist in training, so I perched a tiny wizard hat on her head.
So
I gave her magician's gloves and a cape that was far too big for her. There was also a phase where I imagined the eye on her locket would always look in the same direction she was looking. One of her tricks.
Oh, that would have been cool.
Sim is one of those characters where translating Adam's design into 3 dimensions was a lot of fun. She has a great box-shaped head, so it was important to me that it worked from all angles.
Yeah.
I ended up giving her some subtle rubber hose arms in motion, making her look a little bit more pathetic and adding to her antiquated image of evoking 1930s anime.
It was so cute. Her design is the cutest for me.
Really? For me, it's Cynthia.
Really?
Cynthia is very cute.
I like Sim a lot. She's my favorite.
Let's see. Magnus Martuga. There were rumors that Martuga was under a curse and couldn't leave the submarine to see the light of day. Much like a vampire, he is visually a combination of Sinbad, Captain Nemo, and Count Dracula. I gave him sunken vampiric features as we wanted him to earn. I seem intimidating. Sorry, I'm not being.
Oh, you skipped one, Micah.
Oh, sorry. He did have a lot of concept art. I tried imagining the way his curse might affect his appearance, his hair starting to look like coral.
That's why it does look scary.
We also needed to show off an important scar on his arm. So I came up with the idea of him wearing a half-ripped jacket. And then we have Grip. Okay, he also only has 3. Grip's original inspiration was somewhat between an eccentric snake oil salesman and Willy Wonka. I like the idea that his face could be wide-eyed and overly friendly, and then quickly became dark and schemy. Eventually, I started to incorporate the aeronautical theme into his look. I experimented with his compass belt buckles, propeller bow ties, and eventually the recognizable hot air balloon hat. Once we shrunk down a version of this hat for Cornelius Kane to wear, we knew we had found our Grip.
Wow.
To be fair, Martuga was dead and didn't have animate. Fair enough. Grip was surprisingly hard to animate. We simplified him quite a bit after I came on, but he still has a lot going on and very difficult proportions to control. I love how he turned out though. I'm pretty sure he has the most unique poses of any Grimoire character ever, too. I hope you appreciate them. Yes!
Pretty good, it was pretty good. The juk.
Can I just say, Werman looks like he should be part of Disco Elysium.
Yeah.
You know?
The way he looks.
Yes. Good night, Salar. Thank you so much for watching the stream. He made you guys move to the left of the screen. Yes. Yes, I have played Disco Elysium. I haven't finished it yet though. Okay, let's see. Our writer is a little rough around the edges and always seeming grumpy. Adam was keen on referencing Stephen King for his character, which is where his furrowed brow and pained expression were derived from. This is my earliest drawing of Herman. I imagine him with a perpetual 5 o'clock shadow, wrinkled clothes, and with a dated haircut. I always felt like he should look like he belongs in the 1970s. At one point, my version of Herman started to look a little too confident. I remembered this by making his hair look less styled, giving him loose clothes, and a hunched posture. A bad habit acquired from hours of writing away on his typewriter.
It was looking too good.
To me, Werman is the Professor Pointer of this game, and that he feels very similar to myself. Adam reduced his chin after I did some sketches, as it didn't feel right for him to have such a strong jaw. Ah, yeah. Yeah. He does look like he's from Bob's Burgers now.
Yeah.
This results in quite a squidgy, nuanced head shape that makes for a very fun facial expressions. It also means you can draw him a bit wrong and it'll still look like him. Okay, so let's look at what chat is saying right here. Have you guys played that? Any VOD? I don't think there's any VODs. I think it was before I started doing the multi-stream on YouTube. Dark Dude says, okay, personally, my biggest tip-offs to suspecting Grip was in his investigation. He showed obsession to the map Mortuga owned by working 2 weeks no sleep, no pay, and had disagreements with Mortuga in not fulfilling his wish to find it with the submarine. These disagreements were forceful to break the wheel. He normally is very smart and regarding mechanics, but as soon as you have him examine the weird piece on the iron bell, he goes silent and wide-eyed. That told me he knew something. This confirmed when it was later learned that that was the murder weapon.
Pretty good. That's pretty good.
Okay, this one is Mariana Moon. Wow, she kind of looked a lot hotter in her older iterations. Mariana Moon's keywords were nomadic historian, professor, and hobbit. Naturally, tweed jackets, waistcoats, and tobacco pipes seemed like a fitting combination. She's also an older character, and I struggled with capturing her age at first. Yeah, she looks a little young. No? Like late 30s maybe or something? She's kind of hot. For me, it was Moon's comment on him being quiet. Oh, the way that he changed his, his personality was very different.
Yeah.
And like that was
maybe he's nervous or something.
That was right after his talk with his argument with Mortuga, and that's why he was being uncharacteristically quiet. Let's see. I imagine Mariana as a wandering countryside historian, an old-fashioned dapper look but messy and mud-scuffed from her time crawling around the brambles. Really, the only thing from this drawing that was kept was the fact that she had a pipe. Since she was a nomad, I imagine she needed to carry all of her worldly possessions wherever she went. In one image, I drew her wearing all her clothes at once. I also started drawing her with moon-shaped accessories, which eventually made it into her final design. Bilbo Baggins was referenced a fair bit in discussions of Mariana's mannerisms. This came across especially in the middle drawing, which made it into animation, with only a little alteration. I like to imagine she always knows a little bit more than she's letting on, and isn't above teasing you with the fact.
Oh.
Wow! She's so hot! Okay, Madame Tadpole is a peculiar character, as you're not sure if she's human or a fish. At one point, I really leant into the idea of her being a human fish and drew her with fish-style features, put barnacles on her body, and gave her a hair made of seaweed that was styled to look like a fin. Don't put the barnacles, kind of gross. Oh, sorry, that's Catherine. Tadpole was a very difficult character design. We had to change her head shape several times before we finally landed on something we were happy with. In the name of simplifying the design, we also removed some of the extra details I initially wanted, like sharp bite marks on her arms. As a retired circus performer, her unique appearance feels like an old stage costume. I drew her clothes that were a cross between swimsuit and costume, even giving her theatrical faux lashes and stage makeup. She salvages items from the sea to decorate her room, so I love the idea of her wearing pirate treasure as jewelry. Tadpole's body language is usually understated, even graceful, but occasionally she'll break out into a broad motion that makes use of her huge arms in a way that's quite striking. I wanted to give her shark teeth at first, but it ended being too distracting.
Oh.
And then we have Catherine. And we have others, so the other characters. There are several clues in the game that shows what the extended fellow family looked like, so it was important that we spent some time drawing them. Designing them together meant that I was able to balance their likeness to one another and consciously make them look related. Sorry, there's one more here. Some cleaned up art to confirm the final designs for several side characters. Yeah, she does look like Freya.
Yeah, Freya.
No? With the long neck and the green hair and the freaking flower stuff. From top left, Baroness Fortuna, Governor Fellow, Selena Stonetop, Damien Dusk, and Felicia Stonetop. Then we can see like some of like the art. Wow,
it's pretty good. Thanks, Ecotone. The part 1 I enjoyed the most in the game is watching you both do the puzzles. Cynthia may have motivation in the form of the ship, but it's clear she was willing to be patient as there's no sign of serious disagreement and she came to bargain. You see Mortuga's old indeed, rather than forcing ownership away. Moon was suspicious in her desire for knowledge, but she didn't show any disagreement or desire to keep items she finds. She could have easily stolen items from Mortuga, but instead continued to cooperate with them. Those three were my main suspects, but 2 cleared despite some motivation because they remained amicable with Mortuga. Grip was forceful in trying to steer the wheel and broke it, showing capacity for violence in my eyes. I'd like to think that she understood the mermaid, but chose to remain silent.
There's more stuff here, but I am a little tired. So I would
do this on our own time.
I would just know what's it called. I would heavily recommend the game instead. If you'd like to support, like if you enjoyed this whole playthrough and you want to support the creators, you know, buy the game, look through the amazing like extra content that it has, and yeah, really good. Can I just say I like this better than Tangled Town.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Between the two, if I had to choose, the Mermaid Mask is my pick.
Wow. They're both equally good for me. But of course, the Mermaid Mask, the animations are so much like better now. I feel like the animations and how the what do you call it, Raika? The scene of the crime. The what happened to you on the night of the murder. I like the little 3D stuff.
I agree.
But yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good.
Can we see the item that wasn't found? Oh, you're right. We did have one missing item.
Did we? I thought it was the compass.
I thought the tremble mouse.
Oh, it's cut.
Originally, his table was made of cotton reel with a beer mat on top, and his seat was an eraser. This little guy with his cheese.
Was it that one?
I'm sorry, basically there were too many clues, and I had to get rid of some. Even now, there are too many clues. I agree, like, I understand this one where it's like, oh, it's like to show, but I feel like we got it from the setting. We understood the deal with Cynthia and what's it called, Symmetry. Is there anything you specifically, you know?
I don't see anything. How about
fixed compass? Okay. The fixed compass.
Maybe if you go to the broken compass, it has like another of it. Huh.
We could do like, we could continue the game if you wanted.
Just to see the compass part.
Let's stay where we are for now. The mermaid's tongue.
He took him.
Okay.
What about the aft deck?
Let's go.
It's crazy. The animation is so good. It's so nice to see everybody in just one area.
One room, because the other one, I don't think anybody, like everybody was in it.
Yeah, yeah. When we talked to the killer, it was just them.
Yeah. When she escaped, though.
Whoa, Raiki said there.
Oh. Or did she? Or did he? Oh, fuck, man. Sorry. I hope you guys still play the other game. Sorry, man. Cut! Editor, cut this part of the stream!
There is no editor, Raika.
He's wearing it.
Are we too late?
Okay, we're just gonna skip through so we can get the thing. Edwin, do you know what they... Like, do you have an idea of what the exchange with the mermaid and Grip was?
Maybe he was saying, do not fear me.
Fear me not.
Where's he going?
Fear me not.
Wait, what's that on the floor?
It's...
He fixed
Okay, let's see what it
Okay,
looks like.
okay, okay,
It
we'll
says
look at
read.
it. Ah, there it is, I think. For customer Cynthia Seafoam.
Cost waves. Aww.
The issue with the compass was that it was momentarily overwhelmed. There you go. I wonder what this was. I guess we just never found it, though.
We were missing one.
I think they're saying Poppy's poem for the actual recording. Oh.
What's he gonna do?
The door.
Can you see him through the window?
Okay, let's get out of here.
Can we not get out?
What's he gonna do? Should we... Can you
Okay,
see
let's
him?
just look at it. Cause like honestly, this is so good. With freaking Cornelius looking at us.
We got the water and then the face. It's crazy. For those who haven't played
This is
Tango
bad.
Tower
Let's go.
or any of the Grimoire games, we would just be talking a little bit about the other
held
game.
down.
So if you... Spoiler alert.
Submarine can't take it. The controls are going crazy.
Crazy indeed.
That would freak me the fuck out, man.
She pretty? Pretty lady?
What did she...
She's gone.
She let us go.
Let's...
no, stop. I don't...
Okay, so if you haven't played Tango Tower, it is time for you to get out. Get out now. Spoiler alert, spoiler alert. Are we all okay? We good now? We good?
Yeah.
Okay. So in Tango Tower, the main murderer there was going around killing other relatives, right? So now I'm like, did she kill Felicia? Do you remember? Because there was like a photo there, right? A photo of the people that she's already killed.
Yeah. Maybe. So she left here, went back probably home, and got murdered.
What's the name of the Okay, spoiler. Ah.
No, don't say it.
Don't say it out loud. But at least they know that it's like
And
really
because I
connected.
don't think Felicia's was in the photo.
You think so? Because there were like parts there where it was like the sea part, and there's like a group of people that she already killed. I wonder if Felicia was one of the people that she killed. But yeah, thank you very much everybody for watching us play Detective Grimoire, Mermaid's Mask. We finally finished it, and it's so good!
Yippee!
A 10 out of 10 for me, a 10 out of 10. How about you, Vagabobers?
Me, I would say it's a 10 out of 10 too.
10 out of 10 indeed! Thank you very much to the makers of this game. Beautiful! Mwah! C'est magnifique!
Thanks for the stream. No, thank you, Adrian, for being part of like
Click
an amazing
on the Emporium
game.
and Lighthouse daw.
Emporium and Lighthouse. Okay.
Grips Emporium.
Want to take a look inside?
What? What?
Bit of breaking and entering to finish off the day.
Yes.
We've done worse.
Let's go.
Grips
I
Emporium.
don't
Oh, okay.
We've
How
done
about the
worse.
Lighthouse?
We never.
Uh-oh.
Well, hey, maybe our next case will be entirely in a lighthouse.
No way. This was it. This was the lighthouse case.
Would you mind not leaning on the fourth wall like that?
I'm just saying, next time the theme will most likely be totally different.
If there even is a next time.
Whoa!
Work, it may be unsustainable.
Whoa!
That's why, chat, please support the devs.
Support,
so we can get another game. Another game. Let's go.
Now who's leaning on the fourth wall?
Thank you for the stream. This
Pretty
game is
good.
very engaging and I loved it. I'm really glad that you guys loved it as much as we did. This is Kairi's like favorite series ever.
I can't wait to see more of it in 2027.
Jesus. Next year already? Doesn't this take forever?
2028?
Alright, everyone, let's get ready to say goodbye.
Alright, so everybody, thank you very much for coming to our wonderful and amazing playthrough of the Mermaid Mask. I hope you guys have an amazing rest of your day, because why not, buddy? Alright, so everybody, please say bye-bye in the chat so we can say bye-bye to your property here on YouTube and Twitch of Ecotone!
And I'm gonna go look for someone to raid.
Say bye-bye now so we can say bye-bye to your property! Bye-bye! Bye, everybody! Goodbye! Bye-bye!
Sorry. Let's see.
Bye, Meal! I wanted a meal, yeah. Goodbye, Oxian! Bye-bye, Bon Bon! Bye, Mr. Edwin! Wonderful voice acting, Mr. Edwin. Wonderful!
As always.
Wonderful! Can't wait to hear you again as Mr. Detective Grimoire. Thank you! Bye-bye! Bye, Green King!
We're gonna raid someone we haven't raided before, so this is
Okay.
gonna be you.
Okay, no problemo. Bye-bye, Gringy, bye, Sigma Key, bye, Bon Bon, bye, Oxian, bye-bye, bye, My Song Rods, bye, Leo, bye, Dark Dude, bye, Satoshi, bye-bye, Kaida, bye, Token, bye, Mr. Berry, bye-bye, bye-bye, bye, Adorable
So
Gullible,
long,
bye,
farewell.
Souffle,
I hate to say
goodbye.
See you all. I'm gonna get some cake.
Bye, Hogstood, bye, Absolute Vika, Shamina Mina, Vika, Vika, Goodbye, everybody.
Bye bye. Bye bye. See you all. See you all.
It's time for Africa. Wow. Mission 201. 2 was whoa. It's alright. Oh, it's alright. You know what to say. Life ain't always easy and every day. These are the messages?
Not yet.
Okay.